All right, Friday night is party night. See if we can get going. I'm gonna peel a bit more orange. So I am. Get this, yeah, that's probably fine. A little bit, but this big bit, I want to trim a bit. Where's my trimming knife? There's my trimming knife. Hey, Heiny, how you doing? Trimming. And hey, Charlie, how you doing? Trimming. Not that people can really see this, but now I've started, I want to keep going. Trim a bit of pith, not a lot, just a bit. Oh, shenanigans. Okay, we're going to make it a little bit of mess there. Good, glad to hear you good. I managed to script my video to, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to torch this ice before I make the video. It's got too much frost on it. Been in the freezer for quite a while. A really trippy bit of science to me. Is it physics? Is it chemistry? Freezing and whatnot? And happy Friday, Madam Butterfly. If you leave a big block of ice in the freezer, it will eventually vaporize. It will never go liquid, but it will get smaller and smaller as it transitions directly from solid to gas. It's very weird. That's not evaporation. There's another name for it. Sublimation. That's what it is. Goes straight from solid to vapor. And it's so counterintuitive. Why would the ice get smaller in the freezer? But it does. I've seen it in real life multiple times. Anyway, science with Angry Aussie. And I'm going to set up to make this video. Doing a 2-camera one tonight. Feel like I haven't done a 2-camera one for a little while, so it might take me slightly longer to set up. Put this here, get the other little tripod and bring it over here. What's interesting to me is that it doesn't feel like they're very far separated from each other, these tripods, but it puts me on a really different angle. Okay, there's this. Okay. All right, my little old camera goes on here. Okay, somewhat newer camera. I swear, one of the first things I'd do if I won Lotto would be buy a camera that's got really good high-speed function. No, honey, that's a different thing of not getting the air bubbles in the glass, in the ice. But yeah, if you leave a big chunk of ice, and I've done it with my clear ice, you leave it in the freezer for a long time, it'll shrink and shrink and shrink, and it'll eventually go away completely. Which, to my mind, is so counterintuitive. Just one of those mysteries. Okay, let's make this cocktail. Okay. Oh god, I just realised I don't need this fucking ice. Oh man. So we don't stir this on ice. Okay. Orange bitters. And Peychaud's bitters. Okay. Well, that's fun noise. Screw. Wait. You're bloody well right. Okay. I got here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's giggity go. And this one. And this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two. Okay. Dot. Now, even though there's no ice, just going to stir this to make sure everything is mixed up. I am genuinely intrigued by this cocktail, by the way. Oh, and I don't even have to strain it. Just pour that over the top. And just an orange peel. Okay, so that's it for me. I'm just going to take a picky chewer for the thumbnail. This. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Oh, yeah, sorry. That's what you do, Charlie. Hire an editor. I want to produce a director as well. All right. No, not Trello. Third place where I saved my post. Let's move this over here. Okay, let's turn this on. We go here, line this up. And this one's always more difficult. Wait, where's this? Oh yeah, that's right. Jeez, I'm a fucking genius. What can I say? Won't make you understand that. That's red day. You know what? I can just see the batteries running out on this. Fuck. Okay. I'm just erring on the side of caution here. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Getting this shit together. Alright, now that's going to take a while to warm up again. And both of these will go, oh, I've been in standby too long. So, fuck it, I'm just going to do this because I find it annoying. What are you doing? Hey, Greg, how are you doing? We're talking about shrinkage. All right, how's this going? Oh, look, it's fucking thinking about it. Okay, let's get ready. Ready, steady, spaghetti. And this one. That is ready. Just gotta doubly make sure here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay. So we go start. We're all running. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. Today I'm going into deep experimental mode, making a cocktail which I am yet to taste and is a fair bit outside the style of cocktail I usually have. Not only does this have no spirits in it, it doesn't even have liqueurs in it. It's all vermouth and bitters. Stanley Clisby Arthur. The cocktail is called, I think I didn't leave enough gap there. The cocktail is called the Old Hickory, and it dates back to at least the early 20th century. It was published in Stanley Clisby Arthur's 1937 book, New Orleans Cocktails and How to Make Them. Seriously, if my middle name was Clisby, I would also always put my full name out. You can't waste a name like Clisby. Old Hickory was the nickname for Andrew Jackson, who, as a general in the US Army, defeated the British at the battles of New Orleans in 1814. That was right towards the conclusion of the 1812 war. Old Hickory was the nickname for Andrew Jackson, who, as a general in the US Army, defeated the British at the Battle of New Orleans, right towards the conclusion of the 1812 war. Now, it was reputed when it was published in this book that this was Jackson's favorite tipple while he was engaging in the war with the English. This is highly unlikely, as vermouth drinking was not common in the US at that point. Jackson also founded the Democratic Party and became president of the United States. And I'm sure nobody with that level of power and a history of violence ever did anything particularly bad. I mean, let's check. Indian Removal Act. Maybe that isn't as bad as it sounds. Trails of Tears. Ethnic cleansing, you say? Look, honestly, if you think those things sound good, maybe you're going to like Andrew Jackson. But if you're a normal person, you're going to go, wow, I think Jackson might have been a psychopath. So let's just say this drink is about the Battle of New Orleans, and history stopped there for Andrew Jackson. The recipe is a blend of vermouths and a blend of bitters. I've seen a few variations on the recipe, but the consistency is sweet vermouth and a dry vermouth, and you combine that with Peychaud's bitters and orange bitters. What varies is the amounts of each and the distinct style of the vermouths. Another interesting suggestion for how to make this cocktail was from Washington bartender Neil Bodheimer, and he said, don't use ice when you're stirring this cocktail. I don't think I've ever seen that instruction in a cocktail recipe before, but it does make sense. Vermouth is not that strong. The drink is traditionally served over ice, so you don't want to over dilute it. Having seen 3 or 4 recipes with minor variations, the amount of bitters, the amount of vermouth, the type of vermouth, I've come up with more or less a hybrid of the ones I found online, and I'm hoping that I've got the balance right. I'm bringing together this sweet vermouth from South Australia, and the second vermouth is from Maiden Eye, who are more local to me. Their classic vermouth is not as sweet as sweet vermouth, but it's sweeter than dry vermouth. And I'm staying with the classic combination of Peychaud's bitters, and I am using orange bitters as well. Traditionally, this is garnished with a twist of lemon peel. I just didn't have a lemon handy when I was making this, so I'm going to be using orange peel. But I just thought I'd let you know that in case you're a fan of tradition. Now I've got everything ready, let's go ahead and make the old hickory. In mixing glass, add 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of sweet vermouth, then 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of a drier vermouth, then 4 dashes of Peychaud's bitters, and rounding the whole thing out with 2 dashes of orange bitters. Stir that without ice for about 10 seconds just to make sure everything's integrated. And I don't even have to strain that, just pouring that into rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice and garnishing it with a twist of orange peel. Now there's a siren. Oh, yeah, I bet my fucking microphone will pick that up. Fuck it, I'm just going for it. The sweet vermouth I use is very red, which is really coloured. Actually, I'm going to stir it a little bit in case this has been melting. The sweet vermouth I've used is very red, so don't be upset if yours is not this red, because a lot of vermouths aren't as red as mine. But mind you, all the Peychaud's bitters, pretty red. But moment of truth, let's give this a taste. And that is really quite interesting. I think this is a cocktail for wine drinkers. I'm not a wine drinker myself. And in fact, some people might prefer it with less of the bitters. Some of the recipes I saw said only 2 dashes of Peychaud's and 1 of orange. And I followed ones that said use 4 dashes of Peychaud's and 1 of orange. The creativity is in your court. Like I said, that's the basic structure. And if you look it up yourself, you'll see there's lots of recipes that vary the amounts of vermouth, vary the amounts of bitters. So if you try it and you like it, but you think it's not perfect, just experiment. Change the ratios a little bit, come up with something that just suits you, because that's what I believe we should be doing when we're making cocktails, not slavishly following recipes we see online. They're usually an excellent guide to what's going to work, but never be scared to play with it and modify it to fit your tastes, because it's your drink and you're the one who's got to enjoy it. I'm going to sit down, think about this one, decide how much I like it. I'm not sure that I would make this again, but I do like to experiment. So try it yourself. It's called the Old Hickory. Cheers. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do, pig. Okay, switching everything off. Hey, Kirsty, how you doing? Off, off, off. Switch that off. Okay, switch this off so we got mood lighting. Get this out of the way. Oh, you got a question. Let me see, Greg. I'll be sitting down. You know what? I may or may not make another video. If I do, it'll just be a short one. Because I did kind of say, not kind of, I said I wasn't going to drink cocktails unless I was making them for a video. But it's party night, so I might make an exception. I was going to have my clarified cocktail. Anywho, so Greg's question, ready to get drunk, Kirsty. Oh, I'm being more moderate myself. Okay. Greg's question. Oh, sorry. No, that's you, Greg. Sorry, no, that's not you. That's the thing. You mean the ones that are on screen? It depends how big they are, or are you looking on YouTube for the chat? Wait a sec. I'm just playing with something here. So if you meant the on-screen ones, I can change it a couple of ways. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Done something funny to me. Wait, okay, sorry, I'm going to try something else. Oh, okay, that's what it was doing to me. So, oh, well, look, I can change it so the font's tiny. Can you read that? More, oh, maybe this is a good one. Oh, maybe that's better. So maybe you're having a YouTube issue? But I was always making the font big. Maybe it's better if the font's smaller. So, okay. Your type chat's too small now. That's weird. So, I can also, this is regular. It does that. I don't like that as much. I like the talkback, and this is wide. I definitely prefer tall. Okay, so you reckon it's not me, Greg. Okay. But now for the first time, having done that small text, I think that's better. I was defaulting to doing big text, but now you see, we see more of the comments on screen. Get some cherries. Heine, I do not believe I can change whether you see live chat or all chat. Are you saying because I think that's a setting on your browser. I don't think my setting affects what you see on yours. Once it's set live by default, yeah, that's a YouTube thing, and I don't know why YouTube doesn't set it live by default. I think that's genuinely quite stupid. You know, shock horror, YouTube doing something stupid. But yes, I think that's YouTube doing something stupid. That's my hot take for the night. YouTube does stupid things. Also, what looks better, with it slightly dimmer or slightly brighter? Maybe brighter is better. So if I check a thing, oh, that's wild. What's that? Live? Anyway, so bright's better. Oh yes, Madam Butterfly, you like the projector lights. I like the projector lights. Let's put the projector lights on. I like that it gives me a halo, or is that like I'm on acid and all my thoughts are going out into the universe? Yum Quizbee. Okay, sure. Oh dear. Maybe I'd like that more with less bitters in it, but I'm not making it again. No. The drink's name is Old Hickory. The guy who published it in a book was Stanley Clisby Arthur. And I just love that his middle name is Clisby. Who the fuck? What? I've never heard the name Clisby. Yes. Oh, okay. What did you find out about Andrew Jackson? Because when I was looking him up, he's like super violent, always dueling, an absolute fucking psycho who's responsible for forcible removal and ethnic cleansing of Native Americans. I mean, Quisby is a fucking great name for a drink. Okay, let's develop a drink called a Quisby. It's got to be a New Orleans style drink. Oh yeah, no, Jackson was fucked up. Like a lot of people say, I think he was straight up psychopathic. Like he was so violent. All right, I think the Clisby should have 2 vermouths in it, like the Old Hickory, but we've got to booze it up a bit. Right, okay. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to look at New Orleans drinks. Clisby's got to be red. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, but the sweet vermouth, sweet vermouth and Peychaud's bitters is going to make it red. I get my Difford's guide happening. So, there's, you know, like you open a tab on a browser and now they're feeding all this junk to you to try and get you to file links. And there was like how to make martini by a world-class bartender. There's a fucking picture of vodka. It's like, well, go fuck yourself. Because you're wrong. Okay, let's go. We're just going to look up New Orleans on Difford's, and then I'll share the screen when I find the page I'm looking for. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. Classic New Orleans cocktails, New Orleans cocktails, contemporary New Orleans cocktails. Just go New Orleans cocktails. Okay. So let us. Oh, you want gin in the New Orleans cocktail? Okay. Kirsty, okay, I'll see you in an hour. Okay, time to share the screen so you can see what I'm looking at. Okay. So we're down to gin, vermouth, and red. Looking for inspiration. Oh, and in fact, I don't want to directly copy. It's got to have absinthe in it too. Absinthe frap, bourbon milk punch, Galatoire. So vermouth, sweet vermouth, dry vermouth, gin, Peychaud's bitters. I think absinthe, and I think Benedictine should go in. See, there's the Old Hickory. Raffignac, the Russian, sweet brandy meets dry cherry eau de vie. Sazerac. Vieux Carré. Okay, contemporary New Orleans. Adelaide Swizzle, Alcatraz tequila based. A Bywater. Creole cocktail number 2, whiskey. Grasshopper, hand grenade, hurricane. Juan and Jean. That actually sounds good, that one. Jean Lafitte. Not dissimilar to spicy fortified advocat. Orleans. Okay, first I want to look at what's the John Lafitte. This is not what we're making, but rum, triple sec, absinthe. Oh, no, it's a flip. You put an egg yolk in. Could always put advocat in instead of an egg yolk, or some of my aged eggnog in that. That's for another time, mayhap. Which is Juan and Jean. Tequila, creme de cassis, blood orange liqueur. I've actually got blood orange liqueur and lime juice. So I reckon we go classic. Okay, we're going to do. Okay, La Louisiane. So, right. Okay, so I reckon we're going to do essentially a gin version of a La Louisiane. So it's going to be gin, the two different vermouths, Benedictine, absinthe, and Peychaud's bitter. Yeah, I think our drink's going to be a gin, a variation on a gin La Louisiane. The Roffignac is one I was going to make, actually. Roffignac. So that's brandy, strawberry liqueur topped with soba. That's pretty simple. Probably really tasty too. Brandy and strawberry liqueur topped with soda water, tall glass. I mean, that's probably pretty good. Gin scream out New Orleans? No, it's more brandy is cognac is New Orleans. But no, I really like that. Okay, only question is type of gin. Hello, Hannah, how are you? Keeping it red, should I use my fruity gin? Oh no, Hannah, big time goofed. Love you got a Friday night story for us, Hannah. Maybe my fruity red gin is the way to. I've got cherry gin too. I've got chocolate cherry gin. So this is the whole thing. Do we want a dry gin, a fruity gin, a cherry gin, chocolate gin, navy strength gin? Which of these? I'll make this tomorrow night. So you walked into your room, your bed frame jumped out of nowhere and attacked you, stubbed your toe and took off your fucking. Oh no! I'm having empathetic shudders of pain, Hannah. I don't know if this happens to anyone else, but often when I think of something painful, I just get this shudder in my body, like it's just these weird things. And like when I'm going to donate blood, just before they prick my finger to check my hemoglobin, and just before the needle goes in to get the blood, there's just this thing. It's not a physical shudder, but it's like psychologically, I just go, ooh, oh my God, it's a bloodbath. Of course it was. You took off a toenail. Oh my God. No, it's ooh. It's going right up my spine, Hannah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oof. Oh, what a nightmare. Okay. Oh God. The fact that toenails grow so slow. Yeah. Oof. Which toe lost the nail? Yeah, because nails are weird. Like when I dislocated this finger, I didn't lose the nail or anything, but it's like the trauma to the finger affected the nail, and as it started to grow out, there was a ridge indent on the nail that had been the base of the nail when it happened, and yeah, over a period of months, it's worked its way up and it's gone. But yeah, that was quite weird. It's like the trauma to my finger affected the fingernail. So, oh, middle toe. Oh my God. No, every time I think about you bashing your toe so hard, the nail came off. I just get this shudder, and it's just like, blah, blah. I mean, I'm not mad at you for telling me. That's a spectacular Friday story. I love it. It had a scar running vertically through his pinky toenail because he dropped a metal water cooler on it, split in half. God damn. Ah, and it grows with the line down the middle. Yeah, the body remembers the score. Good Lord. Good Lord, Claude. Whoa. Right. It's Friday night. Is anyone who missed my pledge last night that I'm only drinking a cocktail if I'm making a video of it? It's party night, so I'm going to be a bit lax with that rule. Hey, Justin, how you doing? You just doing it to make me shudder again. It really gets to me. But again, it's not like in a bad way, like, oh, don't ever say that to me. It's awful. Like, I love it. Share the stories, but I just get this sympathetic shudder. Good Lord. It's a hell of a thing. Oh, my wordy, wordy, wordy. I was thinking there is a little noise of something going, and it's the projector light, the mechanical bit of it that moves, makes a little noise. The motor makes a little noise. That's fine. Kipsie has not joined the stream yet, but as it's reasonably common for her to walk up the hall making angry noises at some point, she might show up. How do you get that when people get hurt and tell you about it? Spine tingling? Yeah, and you also go on, tell me. Go, are you okay? Yeah, but tell me the gory details. Yes. Yeah, well, Kipsy doesn't go out without Mrs. Angry's lady. He has a carrier. Well, yeah, it's just a pet carrier. It's like a cat or little puppy carrier that he carries the pigeon around in, and is regularly on public transport. And it can certainly start some conversations on public transport. He's got a pigeon with him. Oh, yes, I know. Abigail loves the gory stuff. That's why when the day I got the dressing taken off this, when I'd had surgery, so there was a really gnarly sort of crescent scar here. I thought, I'll just take a picture of that and send it to Dr. Abigail. Mrs. Angry is still playing No Man's Sky. She really likes it. Just exploring and completing quests to get new ships and whatnot. Exactly. Hannah, you're not going to give it away for free, are you? Yeah, but Mrs. Angry's really into No Man's Sky. I mean, she played Star Trek Online for ages, and that's honestly kind of shit and repetitive, but she enjoyed doing it. What does who think of the bird flu? I mean, the bird flu is a fucking nightmare. Okay, Hannah, you are doing okay. A peek of the toenail. Oh dear. Oh god, it really. Okay, this is just the toe. This is not really gory, but whole damn toenail came off. Oof. Ooh, ooh, nasty, nasty, nasty. Damn. Oh, he gets the pigeons. Well, we're quite conscious of the risk of bird flu getting the pigeons. And this strain is far more dangerous than the previous strains that have been going around. Murder butterfly, you went to the time, hurt your pinky toe, lots of blood, bandage for a while. Oh, no. Hannah said it was just the toenail. So there you go. Yeah, full feet for money. Oh, Christ. There's a funny bit on Reacher, I think in the second episode, where it gets this guy telling him about how he recognized the woman who picked this guy up at a party because he subscribes to her OnlyFans for feet pics and buys her used socks sometimes. And after Reacher talks to the guy and he gets asked, what did you learn? He goes, that society is collapsing. It's very funny. I love that, Hannah. It's your feet and you don't want to see it. I did see that, Justin. The little penguins are being vaccinated, or at least hundreds of them are being vaccinated. Don't know how well it's going to protect them. Hopefully it does. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't openly share gore. Like I said, I had the picture of the gnarly scar, and I didn't put that on the Discord. Just sent it to Abigail because I knew she'd want it. I think I should have this with soda. I was just realizing it's overly sweet. No. I got my lime lemon soda here. That's a fucking plan. Get new plans, Stan. Don't need to discuss much. Can't get a vaccine if you have a pet parrot. Oh, there you go. Yes, it's only, I think, in some cases, trying to vaccinate wild birds, native birds. Yeah, but was there like 1,000 dead seabirds on a beach in Adelaide? It's like this shit's about to spiral. And all the poultry farmers be freaking out, keeping all their chickens under cover, not letting them interact with the outside world. 50 ways. Yes, you can pick the little 50 ways to leave your lover. Yeah, that's pretty good. I should have done that before. All right. I think that's how I'm going to finish that clarified cocktail. Drink little bits of it with soda. Because it's too damn sugary. So I'm just thinking things through with that. We'll see what happens. If you have a peek, yes. Well, I mean, it's fairly good advice. For parrot, keep it indoors and away from wild birds. So I don't know which bird species are more susceptible to this bird flu. If they're all equally vulnerable or some are less so. I mean, we have heaps of miners, Indian miners around here, some lorikeets, magpies, currawongs are currently migrating through here. They're not here permanently, so we see them like twice a year as they're migrating in the different directions. Yeah, it'd be sad if we lose a bunch of our native species because of bird flu, but there's a very high risk of that. Cows are caught it. Yeah, and we at seals. Different seal colonies have had a lot of deaths from it as well. We don't know how many species it's going to cross into. We don't know if it's going to go human to human. We know some humans have contracted it from close contact with animals, but it hasn't spread widely among humans. If it does, we're all fucked because all the idiot anti-vaxxers have spent the last couple of years on the internet convincing themselves they're right. And so we'll have all these fuckwits who refuse to get vaccinated. And particularly if it happens with the current US administration, they'll just make public statements about not vaccinating, and it'll be a fucking disaster. Raise, what do you want? A personal airplane capable of long distance without the issue of other people being near me. I think we all want one of those. Hey, Kelty. Kipsie is our house pigeon, the one that's bonded with Mrs. Angry's lad. Might make an appearance, is known to just wander down the hallway making angry noises. Might pop in and say hello, but we'll see. Yeah, Justin, my trouble with the anti-vaxxers, and yes, give him the Darwin Award. Like, it was very funny when one of Trump's stooges, Ben Carson, died after proudly proclaiming no masks at their events. But we're not going to get any level of herd immunity, and it's just if we get fucking a pandemic like COVID again, it's going to kill so many fucking people. And yes, I don't lose any sleep over anti-vaxxers dying because they're too stupid to get a vaccine. But they're just going to kill other people with their stupidity. You've got a random bunch of birds in the house. Well, one permanently in the house. One that used to be in the house is now mostly outside. A brown king pigeon, Betty. She's a slut. Like, because the folklore is pigeons mate for life, and there was a pigeon pair nearby, and she has tempted the male away, and they're a couple now, and she's horny as hell. They keep having sex right outside. Like, we got the floor to ceiling glass. I look out into the backyard from my desk when I'm working from home. They keep having sex right in front of me. And my God, like in the last couple of weeks, like 4 times just right in front of me. And she's the one who instigates it. She's horny as hell. And the just a regular rock dove pigeon, who's only about half the size of Betty, he likes them big. He likes big ladies. Because he's dumped his regular sized pigeon and taken up with this big busty king pigeon. She's a home wrecker. All right, Celtic, you got an early start. Thanks for dropping in and saying hello. Pigeon porn, yes. And yeah, exhibitionist, Abigail, definitely. They're just horny as hell. And they're just like, no, stop it. The two of you, stop it. Stop doing that right in front of me when I'm trying to work. Like I had it happening when I'm in meetings. I'm having a little Teams meeting with people, and just like in my peripheral vision, these fucking pigeon fucking. And it's, my God. I don't need this. Honestly. Yeah, right in front of my salad. Yes. Oh my God. It's just too much. Damned horny pigeons. Yes. The horny pigeons have driven me to drink, Rays. It's just I'm just trying to cope with it. Just a subreddit called Passport Board. People show off their passports. All right, with all the stamps of what countries they've been to. I don't think I've flown internationally for 10 years. Like, literally just on Facebook, it's the anniversary of 10 years ago, went to England with Mrs. Angry for her brother's wedding. And I don't think I've been overseas since then. So I think I'm hitting on 10 years since I've been overseas. I have not traveled all that much. In the last 20 years, the only places I've traveled to are the US and England. Done that a couple of times. Done both a couple of times. Ray's current state of England's wild. What are you seeing that in particular is wild in England, Ray's? Yeah, the England trips were to see Mrs. Angry's family. The US trips were all freaking YouTube related. Going for YouTube events, or staying with Corey, Mr. Safety. I did go to US in the 90s with my ex who had family there. Gang violence, drug use, violence, insanity. I haven't been keeping that close a tab on it, but I suppose shit happens. Oh, Justin, the passport porn is about how many passports they have as they're citizens of more than one country. Okay. Doesn't sound like the most interesting subreddit, but I still don't do. I was on Reddit in the very early days of it. If I could remember the password for that original account, I could go on and impress people with how old the account is, but I can't remember the password, and I never had a backup like email for it. So unless by weird chance I remember the password for that account, I can't ever use it again. Ray's perfect example of what happens when the poor are kept down and the rich are kept up. It does tend to provoke a violent response, definitely. Just the people with an interesting combo of passports. So it feels like it should be some sort of card game. There are points for different passports, or points for how different your passports are. Yeah, everyone loves Reddit. I don't use it. I maybe should. And then I'd maybe get lost in it for hours, like everyone says they do when they get into it. But I literally, in its very early days, spent heaps of time on Reddit and then just stopped. So yeah, it's me. It's not Reddit. It's me. Yeah, I've gone on a couple of times and I haven't got back into it. Like there's a cocktails subreddit, and I spent a bit of time on there, but it's just like, ugh. I'm old. I don't want to multi-focus. So Charlie uses Facebook for messaging, YouTube for vids, but Reddit's your morning. What happened when you're sleeping? Oh, I mean, what's happening? I tend to go to Google News just to see headlines, and then there's a couple of sources I'll go into, and it's like the ABC, the Guardian, SBS, BBC, and they're about the only ones I go into in any depth. Charlie, you reckon the cocktail one's repetitive? Yeah, it certainly hasn't been able to hook me. So I'm not sure that there's a lot of value for me in there, but who knows? Who knows? Yeah, actually, all right. Now we're talking about cocktails and social media and whatnot. And I made a video tonight, and I was trying to make it a little bit different. And I did spend a bit of time this afternoon looking for videos to clip for it. So I've got a whole bunch of things. But I'm getting back into this frame of mind of, can I inject even more of my personality into the cocktail videos? Like, you get all these guides to YouTube, and it's like, do something to hook people in the first 5-10 seconds. I don't know what to do. Yeah, so I can think of one-offs to do something really grabby, but I'm thinking, like, how do I do it consistently? Just need a work colleague, Swiss, Russian, and an Aussie, and to the US. So they have all those passports? That's pretty well. Charlie, it reminds you, thought of a new segment, Movie of the Week. Oh, yes. Always interested in getting creative with the Laserdisc ones. Classic movie, shot for DVD or VHS or something. What, each of us pulls out something from our home collection. I like that. I mean, I've got a bunch of stuff. God, I think the only VHS I've got are those porn videos. Take turns, yeah. Actually, I think taking turns is a better idea. Each week, one of us goes, besides the movie of the week, like, hey, here's something from my collection. So, yeah, it could be anything, just something from your own collection. Yeah, no, something tangible. No, I like that. I think that's a good idea, and we should take turns doing it. Oh, no, Dr. Abigail, you saw the ones that were on DVD, the Eastern European ones. I'm sure I still have some VHS porn somewhere too. I did send one to Celtic. All right, I'm just going to go over here. What's in the cupboard, you say? Not sure I can even show the covers of them, actually. Wait, what's in here? No, it's Walking Dead comics. No, you know what? They're not easily accessible, so I'm not going to go diving in. That's okay. I'm not going to do that. I thought they might have been... Wait, they used to be in here. Are they... Did I move them? I've clearly moved them because they're not in here anymore. So, Abigail, do you like that idea for movie of the week? As another little segment, we take turns to one of us shows something physical that we have in our collection, whether it be a DVD, VHS, 4K, whatever. I think it's a fine idea. All right. So we're agreed. That's a new segment on Movie of the Week. Yeah, but again, I know you've got a couple of discs of things, Abigail, but like I said, that's why if we take it in turns, you don't have to come up with something every week, just once every 4 weeks, or, you don't even have to do things in a particular one. Just another serious near miss at Sydney Airport. I did see a headline that the air traffic controls, like a whistleblower had contacted some government department and said, it's not safe. These changes aren't working. Grab a copy of Blues Brothers 2000s. Show it off every time. Yes. I certainly never watched Blues Brothers 2000, but oof. Yes, everyone says it's terrible. Doing the soda water. I feel like you were doing a Rainier Wolfcastle there, Charlie. Yes, that's the joke. Maybe you are all homosexuals. I personally love the subtlety of the joke of the name of that character in The Simpsons. Obviously modeled on Arnold Schwarzenegger. But the name Wolfcastle is a reference to an old logo of Volkswagen Beetles. Was a stylized wolf on a castle. And of course, the Volkswagen was part of Hitler's big plan. It was the car of the Volk. So yes, the VW Beetle is a Nazi car. And then there was the references to Schwarzenegger's dad being a Nazi and Arnold possibly having Nazi sympathies, which I think he's shown in his behavior he doesn't. But yeah, and so it was that sort of train of things. The name Rainier Wolfcastle was a really oblique reference to the rumors about Arnold's dad. I don't know. I'm impressed by the trouble they went to have just a really oblique reference to Arnold Schwarzenegger in the name. But maybe I'm just easily amused. You know what? Maybe that's the case. In fact, I think that's a fair cop. I'm easily amused. Oh, so Charlie, I don't know if I missed or you didn't respond. So pretty much decided what the Clisby is going to be. Just need to decide on the type of gin. So like in line with wanting it to be red, should I use my red fruity gin, or I've got a cherry gin, a chocolate cherry gin, or should it just be a dry gin or a navy strength gin? Ooh, sorry, I saw that. You're putting new covers on Plex, like a new coat of paint. And there's some really nice artwork for Whiplash. Nice. Madam Butterfly, I'm easily amused. You're easily confused. You reckon a dry gin? Okay. So I'll make that. I'll actually script it. I think I'll make that a full length one. I'll script it tomorrow and make it on the stream tomorrow night, the Clisby. And I'll explain the whole story. That I made the video while doing a live stream, and then we just got into the name Clisby and decided there has to be a drink called the Clisby. And because he published a book about New Orleans cocktails, we're going to do something inspired by New Orleans. And yeah, it's essentially going to be a gin-based Vieux Carré, but inspired by the old hickory having two types of vermouth in it. Oh God, I just remembered something I wanted to clip. And I didn't say any, but I can do it for the Clisby because I'm literally just thinking of should I use sweet vermouth or a dry vermouth? Why not both? And have the guys. There's a bit in The Emperor's New Groove where they go both. I think okay. I'm going to look on YouTube, just to make sure I can get it. Ooh, Idiots in Cars. Do we want to watch that? I think maybe we do. All right, I'm going to save that, but I'm just going to search. Emperor's New Groove. Both clip. Oh no, that's the wrong movie altogether. It's El Dorado. I just randomly had the name of the movie. Yes, both is good. Yes, that's the exact clip I want. Both is good. Oh yeah, the taco ad is another one. All right, you know what? I'm just going to do some reacting because I don't know, you seem to like it when I did it before, but I just saw this thing, Idiots in Cars. Let's have a look. Okay, nice dash cam. That's just a bad lane change. Oh, and he hit the he freaked out. He hit. Oh my God! It's fucking stop, you idiot! Jesus Christ! So funny that he panicked and hit the barrier.
That'd make it a little worse.
Oh!
Holy
That was
shit.
that guy went through a very red
Now,
light. Okay, no. I'll turn the sound off. Oh shit! Someone lost a trailer. Is this going to just be bad parking now? Yeah, Oh, Jesus Christ! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh God, there was someone in that car, and now they're running away in horror. Jesus. What is happening? Why can these people not... Oh, this guy's going to cut him off. Here we go. Clunge. Oh, the person with the dash cam avoided the worst of it. No thanks to the idiot. Oh, okay. We're just going off the road. Oh, he's so lucky. You hit those trees, you are fucked. God damn. I love it when you can just see the person who's going to get fucking collected. Oh God, is it going to be that truck? I have a really bad feeling about that truck. Oh shit. Everyone stop. Damn. Oh man, that truck driver is in so much trouble. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh no, someone on a motorcycle. This is going to be bad. Cringe. Wee, down the hill we go. Has this guy got a GoPro on his helmet or something? Oh, no, not a train. Don't hit a train. Don't hit a train. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, no, that was bad. God. And I love that there was just someone there with a video camera. What the fuck was that about? Were they a train nerd? Oh, shit. Oh, no, don't go onto the wrong side of the road. Hit him. All right, so a bunch of people turning right. What's going to happen? Oh, okay. That was a minor one. Just rear-ended that guy. All right, someone going to lose control on this big bend. They move. Holy cow! What was that? Okay, I was not. Oh shit! Did something else happen? What the fuck is with this stretch of road? What the fuck? Imagine seeing that random flying car, and then that one's flipped, and now that person's just traumatized sitting by the side of the road. What? Okay, that's just a simple rear ender. That's nothing too dramatic. Oh, they're going to try and run it? No, okay. So someone's going to go when they shouldn't here. Oh, what is that guy doing? Oh, what a prick. Oh, I'm unsettled about this. Oh, this is residential. Smick. Okay, it was minor. As soon as it was in a residential area, I was really worried. But that was just relatively minor. Oh, wet roads. That's a bad fucking sign. Okay, that guy appears to be going the wrong way down a motorway. Jesus. Okay, that big thing's threatening. What's it doing? Going up on the footpath. Okay. Because that's just being a dick. Oh, see again, truck. I'm really concerned when there's a truck. Sorry, that guy's a dick. Doing those accelerated. Oh, there's a cop. There's a cop right there. What a fuckwit. All right, so this dickhead in the oversized vehicles. Wow. Spewing black smoke as well. Okay. Big old van. Oh, God, that guy's already hit something before he's on screen. Smash. Fucking spectacular. Jesus. Again, wet roads. Oh, this is gonna. Is it going to be? Oh no, that dude just lost control. I thought the truck was going to be the problem, but the truck was the victim. That dipshit driving fast. Oh no, this person's not. Oof, oof. Someone on a motorway not picking that the traffic stopped. Chopping down trees. What could possibly go wrong? What was that person doing? Are they attached to that branch? What the fuck happened there? Oh god, again. Every time it's a wet road, I freak out. Oh yeah, okay, that was a near miss. That guy was just on the wrong side of the road. Okay. A little bit of me panic reacting to car crashes. Hey Pat, how you doing? Oof. Just a little interlude of me freaking out at car crashes. It's a hell of a thing. Tell you what, I think I am going to finish that soda water, run out for a pee break, and start Angry Bunch if anyone's interested. Oh, Charlie sent me a vid. Yeah, Instant Karma dash cam videos. Yeah, we're like, okay. Charlie sent me one on Discord to watch. Could I open Discord and there's just a picture of Hannah's toenail? Wait, it's a DM. Wait, what's this? All right, let's see this guy. What's this guy gonna say? You go on Discord. Let's see what this guy says.
When you cross the railway line, be very careful. Okay, looks okay that way, and looks okay this way. And then I carefully just walk across here. Keep on looking at my phone is not a good idea. And when you cross the railway line, be very careful. Okay, looks okay that way, and looks okay this way. And then I carefully just walk across here. Keep on looking at my phone is not a good idea. And
That's fake. I like it. It's a jump scare. I've been on the internet long enough to appreciate jump scare videos. I was watching funny pet videos the other day, and they were playing one of the classic jump scare videos, the one where it's just a peaceful country road, and anything like the little girl from The Exorcist pops up and screams, and their dog is watching the TV, and that jumps up and screams, and it freaks the fuck out of the dog. Hello, Kirsty, you are back. Just reminded me of the jump scare in Obsession. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's the only real jump scare in it, and it's really well done, and it's not gratuitous. The one with the brick, it's really full on. Yeah, just throwing back. Jesus, I really like Obsession. It's a good movie, but the fact they don't rely on jump scares, but there's one really good jump scare in it. It's well worth it. Definitely the best horror movie I've seen for quite a while. I usually don't fully embrace horror movies because usually they have really shit endings. It's so weird how often the ending of horror movies is disappointing. But again, the ending in Obsession was really good. Is it like the whole movie was really good? But and apparently, since watching it, and I've noticed all these videos. The first one that I noticed, the Some More News podcast that I watch, they put one out called "Can Anyone Be Normal?" about obsession, and so I watched it, and they were talking about apparently the discourse around the movie Obsession is pretty fucked. And I thought, oh, I didn't know because I was actively avoiding any discussion about the movie until I watched it and only watched it last weekend. So then I found a bunch of videos on YouTube of different people referencing the discourse. And yeah, it really does appear that there are a bunch of idiot children out there. Yeah, Charlie, it was just in the last week. Even More News did the thing about no one can be normal about obsession. And then I just watched a bunch more and just go, yeah, apparently the discourse is bad. Who knew? Online discourse is bad. Just because it fucking always is. Like some more news, but don't do the podcast, just the main show with Cody. Yeah, I sometimes watch the Even More News. And I watched this one just because they had the Can Anyone Be Normal about obsession. So I wanted to see what they were talking about. I mostly just watched the main show with Cody too. But they led me. I don't think I went very far down the rabbit hole at all. Just a little bit with people going, "Oh yeah, people saying this, people saying that." And it's like, and my favorite one was Cody getting really frustrated about people's just lack of media literacy and either missing obvious points about the movie Obsession or getting an obvious point after watching it 3 times and acting like they're revealing some huge thing. Okay, what have you posted, Charlie? Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Oh, do you mean those ones you posted in favorite videos yesterday? Yes, I'll try and get them. Have a look at them. One about Tim Pool and one about Candace Owens. Candace Owens, such a weird character, honestly. Yeah, I'll probably check him out tomorrow. Oh, fine and good. Does the latest topic, whatever's going on? Oof. Okay. Oh, geez. Now it's showing me a video on YouTube called Psycho Cats. I kind of want to watch that too. Now, I'm going to have a toilet break. I might reshare this week's book video. Because I really have to have a pee break. and then we'll angry bunch it, I think. A little bit early. But I'm sober, so I want to talk to people. Okay, let's do this. And we'll just change this to this. And away we go. G'day, cocktail lovers. In my endless quest to come up with the different cocktails to do for this channel, I was flipping through a couple of websites that had recipes, and I saw one that caught my eye. It was an old-fashioned variation, old-fashioned, king of cocktails.
This is the Holy Grail.
This one was a split of tequila, mezcal, and Tennessee whiskey. I thought that sounded very interesting. I'd never particularly tried that. I thought, why not take it one step further, make each of the spirits Mexican? I don't have any Mexican whiskey, but I do have some Mexican rums. I thought, that's what I'm going to do. Because I've changed the recipe, that means I get to name this version of the cocktail. Them's the rules. With all the key ingredients coming from Mexico, it's tempting to go with something that's cheesy or condescending, but you might be pleased to know I'm conscientiously resisting calling it the Three Amigos. Given it's an old-fashioned, I decided to look up what would that be in Spanish, and old-fashioned translates to anticuado. So that's what I'm calling this cocktail, the anticuado. First up with the ingredients is añejo or aged tequila. There's also mezcal, which the bottle says is artisanal, so it must be good, right? And I'm also including this rather smooth 15-year aged rum. These ingredients have a few things in common beyond the fact they're all from Mexico. They're all kinda upmarket, and also I got them because they were on huge specials, like a third to half off the regular price, and I couldn't resist. Like a lot of people, when they see what I've got in the bar, they go, I think there's a drinking problem here.
It was at that moment that I first realized Elaine had doubts about our relationship. And that, as much as anything else, led to my drinking problem.
With me, it's more of an issue that I can't resist a bargain, so it becomes at least as much a shopping problem as a drinking problem. Besides, talk to a doctor. They'll tell you they have no concerns about my level of drinking. But let's not worry about experts and their evidence-based opinions. Let's just get on and make the cocktail. In a mixing glass, add 1 ounce or 30 mils of añejo tequila, then half an ounce or 15 mils of mezcal, then half an ounce or 15 mils of Mexican rum or maybe whiskey, then 1 dash of aromatic bitters, and 10 mils or a third of an ounce of agave nectar. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and I'm straining that into a rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice and garnishing it with a twist of orange peel. Here's something you and I get to do together. Look at how I react to tasting this, because I didn't even do a test run of this. I just had the idea for making it. I went, hell yes, that's a video. Let's dive in. Who dares wins. Give it a taste. That's got everything I want in an old fashioned. It's smooth, it's boozy, there's a right amount of sweetness, and I really do like mezcal in cocktails. Just that earthy smokiness, and it's just a hint because it's a supporting player in this one. I have no doubt that I've come up with another drink that I like, and if you like tequila drinks, mezcal, if you like old fashions, I think you'll like this as well. Give it a go. It's called, or I call it, an anticuado. Cheers. I'm sure it didn't do that when I played it before. Because I played that earlier in the week. I think that's YouTube. Wait a sec. I'm just checking something. No notices. I think YouTube did that. It's just, I'm sure that was working when I played it the other day. If YouTube's going to keep doing that, I'm going to have to stop using clips. Damn. Wait, so I'm going to see if I can do something here. A different browser. What YouTube am I logged into on this browser? Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, but okay. I'm sure I played that the other day, like on Tuesday, and it played properly. I'm going to have to do a bit of investigating tomorrow. Hey, Laura, how are you? What have we got? Details. No, there's nothing in the details that says anything about contested. I'm going to go right back. Okay. God, I got to preview the version that's on my actual cocktail channel. Claims. Wait. No claims. No copyright content. That's so fucking weird, though. I am 100% sure that I did not have that problem the other day. Oh, you've been having heat waves, Laura. We're probably going to get them in another month or two. Oh, shit. Yes, I actually re-rendered it. Fuck. Oh. Oh, shit. I know what happened. Fuck. Fuck. No, I know what happened. Shit. Fuck. I'm going to have to go fix that tomorrow. Yes, thanks, Charlie. You are good. I just actually got it. Fuck. Now I know what it is. God damn it. You got a better memory than me, Charlie. All right, that's something I've got to fix tomorrow. Fuck. Oh, that's really frustrating. Now I know exactly how I made the mistake. Just like, God damn it. You're way more involved in my edits. I think I can fix it without too much trouble tomorrow, but we shall see. It's basically a PEBCAC issue. It's just a weird confluence of events that I wasn't thinking of that are only obvious to me in retrospect. No, what it literally was, if I had limited hard drive space and I deleted the clip videos after I used them. But then I re-rendered the day after I deleted them. And so, of course, the files weren't there. So I think I just need to get the files out of the recycle bin, put them back in the directory they were in, and then re-render it again, and it should work. Unless I've fucked it and I need to start again from scratch, which will be annoying. So we shall see. It's just I was deleting stuff I was pretty sure I was never going to use again. The main reason for freeing up hard drive space is moving my files to a backup drive. But it's also just like, I don't think I'm ever using that clip again. I'll just delete it. Deep sigh. Also, I think they were more than 100 meg, but I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure I know how to fix it without too much drama. Big chunk of I have a bunch of external drives. I think the last one I bought was a 5 terabyte drive. So for my 20 years on YouTube, I've got, I don't know, 10 or more external hard drives with backups of all the stuff I've ever done. No, I know exactly what you mean. I just think some of them are big. But anyway, those are little bits from big. Anyway, it's not important. I know what the problem is. And yes, you recounting all my steps to me, maybe. Oh, now I know what I did. I really thought it was YouTube fucking with me. And it wasn't. It was me. Me fucking with me. Fucking idiot. Oh my God. What are you gonna do? It's a whole thing. Charlie spewing gave your stepson your old PC. Used to do the first 3 seasons. The first thing he did was format it. Oh, damn. Laura, and you had the money. You bought a NAS box and 4 12 terabyte drives. That's a lot of drive space. A lot of drive space. Well, you know, it's the way it goes. I don't really intend for people to watch the cocktail videos on the Angry Aussie channel anyway. It's just, why not? Kelly would have loved the old files used to make the show because you could reassemble it in high def. Yes. 100% shit happens. I mean, to a degree, I could do that with old Angry Aussie videos too. Some of the early ones that probably went up YouTube at 240p that were in a pretty primitive digital camera, but the base video was better than that. Which first thing when you're done with Reddit? Yes, Safa. Well, actually, that's Mrs. Angry's lad. He got it from his dad's backyard. They had a banana tree in it, just grows tiny bananas. Where he gave you a 24 terabyte RAID 1 backup. Very snazzy. Yes, that's what I mean. The vids could be upscaled, yeah. I think most of them are in at least HD. I'll take state-of-the-art wordplay. I like it. I mean, maybe I could dredge out old Angry Aussie stuff and turn it into shorts because a lot of the videos were very short. Yeah, probably. It was only a couple years in I got a better camera and I could do 1080p. But yeah, from the first couple of years, they were very low tech. Yes, for everyone on the internet is rightly upset about video game companies moving away from physical media. And everyone's angry because it's bullshit. Is that, Charlie, big difference between HD and cheap-ass HD portable China brand cameras when you're walking around with it, yeah. Yes, it's a wild and crazy thing. Oh, yes. Yeah, Charlie, movie fans want physical media, and the companies are quite aggressively saying, like, yeah, maybe we won't release physical media anymore. Safa, I do 4K, what I upload now. What my computer calls 4K, I don't know what YouTube calls it when it's uploaded. Oh yes, I did see some articles about GTA 6 gameplay being leaked. But I'd been talking for ages, like, oh, GTA 6 is going to get me to buy a PS5. It's like, no, they're not releasing physical media. Well, I guess I'm not getting a fucking PS5 because fuck you if you're not releasing a physical version of GTA 6. So if I know it doesn't take overnight to load. For instance, if I'm doing a 5-minute video in 4K, it takes between 10 and 20 minutes to upload. Hello, EOI. How are you doing? Nice to see you. You get a code for the PS5. Yeah, I'm just like, fuck them. I'd always been going, GTA 6 will convince me to get a PS5, but if they're not releasing physical media, they can fuck off. So, Charlie, your 50-minute Laserdisc videos at 1080p take about 10 minutes to upload. Yeah. And yeah, if I'm uploading shorts, they upload in a couple of minutes. But yeah, the 4K, 5 minutes takes somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes to upload. There is a thing where, it does its process of doing its checks and whatnot. But also, these days I'm almost never, sending them live. I'm uploading them and scheduling them a long time before they go live. Minimum a couple of days. With the cocktail channel, I'm still a couple of months ahead. So it's all going swimmingly. Because it's so funny how I fucked up that video. The clips aren't in it. So actually, I'm just going to delete that now so no one sees it. And maybe I'll re-upload it on the weekend. Let me do this. No. I'm going to delete forever. Because that's fucked. But I think I do want to watch this Psycho Cats video. Nice, Kirsty, you got your own Discord. So Charlie, you're uploading at an hour before release time. Yeah. I try to be in advance. I mean, back in the day with the old Angry Aussie videos, well, because YouTube didn't even have a scheduling thing, I don't think, for quite a while. I just upload them and they go live when they're ready. You were dope sick when you got GTA 5, Xbox 360 over a decade ago. Hope you didn't ruin your book deal. No, you didn't ruin anything. What's it all about? Laura, I think it gives you how big YouTube storage servers are every single day. Yeah, it's an absolutely freakish amount of data storage YouTube does. It boggles the mind. Anyway, I want to watch this crazy cat video. Let's just see what's going on here. Oh yeah, cats fighting dogs. Dogs not fighting back. Cats are like that, aren't they? Oh, I think some of these are noise-based, and I'm not going to turn the sound on. Actually, I don't think this one's quite as worthwhile as I thought it was. Oh, it's playing with a fucking lizard. Okay. Okay, that's just cats right now. We're going to leave that. Yeah, I mean, there's like 1,000 hours of video gets uploaded to YouTube every minute or something ridiculous. Actually, let's look it up. How much video is uploaded to YouTube per day? Approximately 20 million videos a day. 720,000 hours. So like 3,000 hours per minute? Yeah. So kind of the estimates saying 3,000 hours of video gets uploaded to YouTube every minute, and 99% of it never gets watched. So here our crazy cat took the comic up. Safa, that sounds like something a Russian spy would say. Got that famous social media post. I'm saying, well, my T-shirt that says I am not involved in child trafficking gets a lot of questions that are already answered by the T-shirt. I think Donald Trump has one of those T-shirts, and no one believes him. Okay. What's that noise? There was a weird dinging noise then. It's very unsettling. What are you talking about? $14 for a Wu-Tang song? Isn't that thing where that piece of shit Martin Shkreli was saying he paid for a Wu-Tang album that he wasn't allowed to let anyone hear? Okay, so I'm going... No, that is, I clicked the wrong button. Stop it. Stop it, StreamYard. You're being weird. I think it's Angry Bunch time. Average 5 gigabytes video, 15,000 per hour. 15,000 what? 15,000 videos? I think it's more than that. Anyway. Angry Bunch, Angry Bunch, Angry Bunch. Yes, it is quite freaky how much goes onto YouTube. And we've got Kirsty first. How you doing, Kirsty?
I'm all right. I'm having something to eat before I get drunk.
Yeah, that's good. That's responsible behavior, having something to eat.
Yep.
Well, Safa, you were here on Tuesday when or was it last night that I explained it? That
It was.
I was always planning to not drink alcohol for a month, but I was going to get some more videos up before. Now I'm only drinking something if it's my clarified cocktail, diluted, and yeah. So I made a low ABV cocktail. It's party nights. I'm gonna go a little past that. Pat's here too. Hey, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Hello,
How you doing?
Pat.
yeah, what?
I'm thinking. Don't do this to me.
I'm here, Daddy. I'm getting cold.
I'm thinking of watching Ice Cream Man.
Ah, that's cool.
Pat loved Ice Cream Man. Gave it 10 out of 10.
Yeah. No clowns in it.
It's weird. Hear that?
It's weird.
Yeah, you're no weird that I'm sick.
My support worker watched it with her other support client.
Yeah.
A few weeks ago. Hello, Heine.
Hey, Kirsty.
Hello.
Hello, Pat.
And she was like this.
That's so weird. What about that?
If you want a good horror movie, Kirsty, I recommend Obsession.
Oh, what?
Obsession.
Obsession?
Yeah. It's a big hit. It was like really cheap to make and made $500 million or something.
Whoa.
Man.
The writer-director got their start on YouTube.
That's Backroom.
Yeah, Backrooms was also the writer-director, got their start on YouTube.
That's so weird.
Yep, I agree with you, Pat. Backrooms is weird.
Yeah, my friends on the
EOR Expo. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
EOR, I think my accent may have thrown you. I said cheap, as in inexpensive to make, as in apparently the budget was less than $1 million. And Backrooms again,
the cheapest price.
Yeah, Backrooms was apparently only a couple of $1 million in production budget, which is ridiculous. And they're in the top 5 films for the year. They're making hundreds of millions of dollars in the global box office. But it's a year. Movies are back, baby. Movies are back. Yeah, well, because Backrooms was inspired by internet creepypasta. People had been posting on various forums about the back rooms, like Slender Man or whatevs.
Saw that.
And apparently, yeah, now there's just more movies coming out taking advantage of internet creepypasta. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. You look at the big year for cinema, 2 unbelievably successful indie movies. Spider-Man is doing great. The Odyssey is doing great. And at the end of the year, we have Marvel's Doomsday, which may or may not make a lot of money, and Dune Part 3, which is probably going to be a huge hit. And these are all cinema experience movies. So cinema's back, baby. It got very badly knocked around by COVID and then the streaming services, but maybe this is going to give the studios confidence again that they've turned a corner. They just have to make good movies. And it's like, oh, but why did Supergirl fail? Well, maybe it just wasn't a very good movie. That might have been the reason for it. And they cite all these other ones like, oh, but we thought this would go well. And well, you were wrong. Maybe it's just, 4 out of 5 major releases are actually not that good. And if you spend stupid amounts of money on them, why did Star Wars fail? Yeah, just not very good. Yeah. They're trying to turn a TV show into a movie. It's just like, dang. They well, we just got to hope, does Star Wars come back next year with Starfighter? Ryan Gosling, the lead in a Star Wars movie. We'll have to see.
I saw another one a bit better.
What's better, Pat?
On Wednesday.
What did you see?
I saw this. I saw that.
Oh, The End of Oak Street.
Yep.
Did you like it?
Cool.
Because that's a sort of science fiction-y horror thingy.
Yeah. It's good. You're gonna
Hey, Laura.
Hello there.
Hello.
gonna eat meat for that.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer for it. It's all sort of weird stuff happening.
Yep. I saw that on Wednesday. I saw.
So, last time you went to the movies 2014 with your dad, that was forgettable, but you watched 1954 Godzilla, and that's why people keep making Godzilla movies. I tell you what, the last couple of Godzilla movies made in Japan have been really good. It's like Godzilla 0 and Godzilla -1. They have been very good. So if you're impressed with Pat's internet working well tonight, it's
What, mine?
it's not breaking up.
I my phone.
All right, you're doing from the phone. Yeah, well, good reception in the shed tonight.
Yeah, I know that.
So I'm trying something a bit different. Since you drink alcohol here, and yes, it's only lunchtime here.
Yes,
I thought I would drink some alcohol.
Good idea.
I bought some. It's back to front, but it's pineapple and passion fruit cider.
Ooh,
Oh, okay.
So I thought,
sounds different, but it
Wow.
looks like a pineapple.
Absolutely
Yes.
looks
Well,
like a
it's-
urine sample. But yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, Charlie
Oh,
there.
I'm sure Charlie's gonna join at some point. He's I don't know, must be doing stuff, I guess.
Is that Sophie chatting for Charlie?
No, I think it's Charlie.
Because the second last. When are you joining? Yeah, the second last message he has there says, "Cause he's on the phone." So I think that's Sophie.
No, he's talking about that's why Pat's reception is good because he's on the phone.
He's doing Plex.
Doing Plex stuff. Yeah.
My Xbox is a bit bad.
Xbox bad reception. Okay, there you go. That's fair.
It's a bit better.
All good in the hood.
I'm having my Moscato.
Ah, yes.
Mm.
Fair enough. I might. What am I going to?
And then I'm going to have the espresso creme.
Oh, okay.
What day make that?
So I won't have to worry about
I'm just
chocolate.
I'm trying to maintain my discipline of not drinking much, but might do the.
I'm going to get some mixers next week.
That's all good.
I
I
Charlie.
like Fireball.
Yeah.
I want to get Fireball.
Oh, yes. Charlie's a Moscato fan, apparently. So there you go.
Yeah, Charlie loves the sweet Moscato.
Halftime breathalyzer, angry?
There's no point. It'll be 0.
Okay.
I know Safa's got a little bit of an obsession with it, but it'll be 0 or maybe 0.1. So
Mine would be probably 0.3 or more.
It'll be close to
You are-
0.3.
VTuber anime about drinking, just want to talk, have had a liver ultrasound where I actually look, okay, you know what? I might be naughty. I did say I'd progressively have those shots Charlie sent me. I might do a shot a little bit later. Yes, no, Charlie picked up on it as well as soon as Safa mentioned shots. Look, I'll do it a little bit later. I'll just grab the next one. What's the next one? It is jam donut.
Pardon?
Jam donut. So is the jam stuff and the creamy stuff on the other side. I'll have that a little bit later.
I've got an
Did
experiment.
on those? Yeah, do they say on those things? I'll go. Do they say on those little shots, the double shots? Do they tell you which way you should be holding it? Should you be holding it the red at the bottom or the yellow at the bottom, or something?
Oh, my idea is you 50-50, so they go in your mouth at the same time.
Just do it both at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, most of these are like a clear coloured one and a creamy one. So
I went and bought something different to try and experiment. So I quite like, there's a like dead cheap cocktail. Sorry, there's a dead cheap coconut rum that they sell at Asda. It's like £8.50 for a bottle. And I've had it with Coke, and that's fine. But I thought, you know what? Let's try cream soda.
okay.
I thought, I don't know whether that's going to work, but we'll soon find. We'll find out eventually. Or I'll find out eventually.
Yeah.
If not, I like it its own with ice, and I like cream soda, so I can have them separately.
Yeah, rum ones, I don't know, I'd maybe try with a lime soda.
I'm going to get
Yeah,
Bacardi
yeah.
rum. I'm thinking of getting Bacardi rum.
Bacardi.
Yeah.
Well, you never know.
Send it by Cardi. Like,
Oh God, that reminds me. I've been watching these old movies. There's a series that started in the 30s and ran into the 1940s. The Thin Man series with the socialite drinkers Nick and Nora. They're wealthy drunken socialites solving crimes. They're
Pardon?
quite entertaining. They're very funny, but I'm always like, what drink are they having? And then I'll have that on the live stream. And there was one where Nick ordered a drink, and I was going, what did he order? And I had to take it back and put the subtitles on to work out what he said, because he ordered a Buckety. And I went, what's that? And I looked at it, and it was Bacardi. He was pronouncing Bacardi, Buckety. And I was thinking,
Buckety. It's a word that's possible to mispronounce in many different ways.
well, definitely. But,
You can tell AI slop when they get like just normal-ish words wrong, so badly wrong. I saw one of the YouTube Shorts one, and it was like saying it was just like AI audio, and it talked about the Unibomber. As
Oh,
opposed to
yes. Yeah,
Unibomber.
and talking about the Unabomber. Yeah.
You know, it just like things like that. It's like, oh gosh.
Yeah. I really wish YouTube would just introduce a button that you could click and go, do not show me AI generated.
Hello, Fallen Dreams.
Fallen Dreams. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, EOR, very big proponent of don't drink and drive. It's a bad idea. Bad enough killing yourself, worse that you kill someone else. Oh, yeah, Goldfinger, the old school James Bond. We're about due. Isn't Prime meant to release their first James Bond thing? Well, no, they haven't even actually formally announced who the next James Bond is, have they?
I don't know.
I'm going to double check. Next James Bond.
Bottoms up.
Yeah, no, no official casting for the next James Bond.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
you're there, drug.
So we're not going to see a new James Bond for several years, because after they declare who they've cast, then they have to shoot the movie and then post-production. So we're not seeing any new James Bond for a couple of years at this rate. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Anything could happen. Everyone loved GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64. I never actually had it. I've still got the Nintendo 64, which I think still works. I haven't plugged it in ages. But
Classic.
a couple of years ago, I know my young ones, when they were still here, my son did actually plug it in to see if it worked, and it was still working. And then he played Legend of Zelda for a while. But you can never tell with these electronics or whether or not they're working.
Yeah.
I have seen that after the James Bond game, First Light, has been very positively viewed, and apparently it's James Bond at spy training school. So it's not. Oh wow, Kirsty's doing shots. Look out! Goodness, that's the whole thing. They keep the consoles clean, they keep going fresh. Well, again, but the problem is the electronics. Yeah, looking after them is a good thing, but sometimes stuff just happens. Tell you've got a Sega Master System from '87. Nice.
drink responsibly is the word, Stefan.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Nobody really knows how long those circuit boards will survive. I have this camera. It's like over 50 years old now, and it's partly electronic. And it came to me not working, but apparently it had a common fix where just a solder joint would probably undo the camera undone. So I had them fix that, and it worked. So a simple one like that might last 100 years, but with all the connections on the circuit board, You just it
Yeah.
just takes one to kill it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think you maybe should slow down.
Bottoms
Kirsty.
up, everyone.
You're not drunk, look at that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you should be slowing down. But anyway.
Not down. Not drunk.
Yeah, well, okay. My dad was a photographer in the days pre any sort of digital or electronic camera, and but yeah, he had fairly good cameras that mechanical cameras. There was this thing in was it the 80s? I think it was the early 80s. Some weird, cheap Russian stuff appeared on the market here. There were cameras, and they were like ridiculously cheap. From the looks of the spec of the cameras, they were only about a quarter the price that they should have been, but they were really crappy and broke really quickly, the Soviet made. And there was also these watches. I remember getting a watch at a market. It was this huge, chunky watch with Russian military logos on it, whatnot. Like,
I won't aspirate.
Saying this like a Russian officer's watch or something. And I liked them. I had one. It's really cool. But again, they were really crappy and they would break. Someone claimed at one point they opened one up and some of the cogs in it were actually cardboard, like they were really hard cardboard rather than metal. I don't know if that was true, but I do remember someone telling me. But,
Sounds like Russia.
Yeah, these cameras was called Zenit, Zenit, and they were everywhere for a little while because they were so cheap, but they broke really quickly. So my dad bought 3 of them. He was keeping one working, and every time a bit on it, he was just going to one of the other cameras and taking that bit off that camera and putting it
That's
back
it.
using.
No more after this.
Because there's very rough mechanical stuff. You could, they were eminently serviceable. You could just unscrew parts and take them out and then screw another part in. And no, Safa, they weren't instant cameras. My dad was a professional photographer. He's not going to use a fucking instant camera. They were 35 meter cameras, but they were very mechanical, and the metal in them was very cheap and would just fucking break.
I know that Zeiss came into the Russian sphere because it was located in East Berlin. So I believe the Russians had Zeiss in their pockets, so they were making really good cameras there.
Yeah.
But otherwise, they wanted rangefinders, so apparently they just buy Leicas and just completely disassemble them and copy them exactly and put them back together again and sold them for cheaper or something like that. That's about all of my knowledge of Russian cameras.
Yeah. Industrial espionage, basically just copying something that existed.
Yeah.
And again, in the days of the things being purely mechanical, that was much easier because you could literally just take them down to their component pieces, copy each of the pieces, and then put them back together. Electronic and digital stuff, not so much. So
one of the things that made me chuckle when you said about it had like hard cardboard cogs. And it reminds me of one of the issues that has come up in the Ukraine war thing, where T-72 and T-80 tanks that were made in the 80s and 90s, when they've been put into action, they're supposed to have if you notice, they've got like these boxes around them.
Yes,
they are explosive charges that point outwards. So when they detect an incoming round coming towards them, they will create a counter charge to reduce when it hits, it reduces the strength of it to something to penetrate. Unfortunately, these charges haven't really worked quite as well because what was inside them was actually cardboard and bits of paper and plastic and things like that. Like bulletproof vests that were made of plastic, not Kevlar or metal or whatever was put to the inside. Because what happened was Russian generals or whatever, with the sort of fall of the Soviet Union, were basically selling them and refilling them with other things.
Yeah, that makes sense. Corruption.
So
That's been a
somewhere
problem.
out there,
Mm.
there are thousands and thousands of charges that were on tanks
Yeah.
that are just out there somewhere.
Yeah. Corruption in Russia. Who knew? It's just like
AZ had a
It's not
story
like
about
there's
the
a-
Russians. AZ's little story was, oh crap, it's completely slipped my mind. Oh, that's right. They'd make these ships and they'd outfit them with the finest kitchenware in the kitchens, and they'll have areas that are brand spanking for dining and dining. They'd launch it like that, and all the politicians would go through it and say, "Oh, this is wonderful." They'd launch it, and then they basically went through and stripped everything out of it and sold it on the black market.
yeah.
Just straight away. They just wanted US dollars, and that's how they could get it. So they did it.
Yeah.
I'm
This is-
gonna put myself in a. I'll just turn my camera off for a little bit, and then I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit. Okay?
You're going to have a lie down.
No, I'm outside
Oh, you're going outside. Okay.
to have a naughty ciggy.
Oh, you're going to have a ciggy. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, but that whole giving the military dodgy stuff. I mean, there's a movie called Enemy at the Gates, the dramatization of some action at the siege of Stalingrad. It's a story of this Russian sniper, which the Russians claim he was a historical, actual, real person who did all these incredible sniping things. A lot of people think it was just propaganda, but it's a pretty good movie. Jude Law plays the sniper guy who ends up in a sniper battle with a German sniper. As it, the Russians asserted this was a true story. A lot of people think it was.
You're not wrong, Dr. Abigail.
Oh, that was weird, ethereal voice coming in. I'm not sure in relation to what. But yeah, there's an opening scene where the Russian troops have been told to charge German lines, and they've only got enough rifles for every second soldier to have a rifle. And one of the guys are saying to the officer, like, are you joking? And she's kind of like, just, run in there, and when someone with a rifle gets shot, pick their rifle up. And
one guy
there were
gets
other
one guy
soldiers
gets
with
bullets,
machine
one
guns
guy gets the
behind.
rifle. And if one of you dies, at least you've got a working gun.
Yeah. And that's the whole thing they send them in with. Like, only half of you've got rifles, but a lot of the guys with rifles are going to get shot, so just take their rifle. You had a neighbor with a tank. That's a bit of fun.
Yeah.
I help my friend get him my TikTok friends. I help.
What's your TikTok friends doing, Pat?
My friend's a singer.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're watching them sing?
Yeah, my friend's Georgie. I saw Georgie today.
Yeah.
Georgie sing Ricky, you know that? Now I saw Dan, my friends, sing old songs.
All right. They're having fun singing the old songs.
Yeah.
Noise. Oh, okay. You know what I'm going to do? And because I'm actually stone cold sober, I'm only going to say it once. I probably need to get some more ice.
And then you're all drug red.
Right.
Sorry
Yeah, I'll put
about that.
I'll put my video on mute so I can have a naughty cigarette, or I might just go outside. I think I'll just go outside. It's too hard to work this thing out.
Yeah, just go for a walk. All right, you know what? I might play a video while I
You get ice and I go for a smoke.
Ice baby.
Dun, 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 dun.
Heine, you have a good cigarette as well, my mate.
Yeah. I'm having a cigarette too. You gave me the
Alright.
idea.
Yeah, they'll find out.
5-minute video. Actually, I'm gonna play this one from that I uploaded 2 weeks ago. And just with a note, this is a really good cocktail. I really like this. Like
What, red?
9 out of 10 for this one. It's very good. So this is just 5 minutes. Then I'm coming back. What are we doing? This one. I forgot. Well, oh no, it's back. God, I was just clicking on things and I didn't know what was happening. Anyway, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
G'day, cocktail.
Come on, man.
I'm doing a little
See you soon, angry.
my favorite cocktail
They'll
recipe
find out, man.
the book, because today this cocktail is on trial. If you're new to my channel, welcome. Lately, I've been using this beautiful book a friend of mine made for me, hand bound with some nice 3D printed motifs on it, and I'm putting in my favorite cocktail recipes. As you might guess, I make a lot of cocktails for this channel, and for the last couple of years, I've put together a top 10 list of the ones I liked most that were new to me that year, and I have been progressively adding those into the book. Today I'm doing something slightly different. I found a cocktail that looks on paper exactly the sort of cocktail I like, but I've never tried it. So I'm going to judge it. Will it be worthy of the book? Speaking of books, the recipe is in this book from Death & Co., one of the great bars of the modern era. This is only one of several books they've published. They're all worth getting. It isn't simply really good cocktail recipes in here. They have stuff about technique and even their ethos and teaching you how things go together. So with a bit of practice, you can start creating your own cocktails because you've been given the tips of what goes well together. I've added a few of my original creations to my book, and you might say, that's vain, comparing myself to the best bartenders in the world. So but you want to know how vain I am? I'm actually going to change the recipe that's in the Death & Co. book. It's a Phil Ward recipe, and he says to do a mezcal rinse in your glass. But I've been super into mezcal cocktails lately, so I'm actually going to add more mezcal than is in the recipe. Phil, what are you scared of, Phil? Are you scared of a little flavor?
Are you scared?
The drink is essentially a sweetened tequila martini, and the vermouth element they recommend Blanco vermouth. Now, while that literally means white vermouth, in terms of taste, it's between sweet and dry. So the one I used is not actually clear. It's given my cocktail a nice blush, but taste-wise, it's in the realm of what's recommended. The main ingredient in this cocktail is Silva or Blanco tequila. Like I said, I'm featuring mezcal more prominently than the base recipe. And for the vermouth, it's from a local maker called Maidenai, their classic vermouth. The recipe also calls for elderflower liqueur. That'll add some nice sweetness and floral notes. And the final touch for this one is orange bitters. The recipe also calls for squeezing a bit of grapefruit peel over the top to express those oils and give a little subtle touch there. I don't like grapefruit, so I don't have any in-house, and I'm not going to buy a grapefruit for that subtle thing when I'll have very limited use for the rest of the grapefruit. But I just thought I'd let you know, if you're a completist, that's recommended.
You're welcome.
To make the cocktail, in a mixing glass, we put 2 ounces or 60 mils of Blanco tequila. Then I'm doing 1/4 of an ounce or 7.5 mils of mezcal. Then there's 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils of Blanco vermouth, 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of elderflower liqueur, and rounding out just 1 dash of orange bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then I'm straining that into a chilled coupe. No garnish on this one, just expressing the oils over the top if you're going all that way. This has got a nice rose hue, which if you use a lot of Blanco vermouths, you won't get, because then but like I said, that's more about taste than color. And I like how this looks, but how's it going to taste? Will it pass the threshold? Phil Ward, are you scared I'm judging you? Phil Ward would not give one shit. But I'm going to taste this. Let's go.
God damn!
That really is good. I saw it on paper, and this is going to be good. This is fantastic. I think this could also be a soft entry. A lot of people are scared of tequila, and maybe it's because they did too many shots one night, which is real trashy way to have tequila. Just judging this because it's softened with the elderflower and the vermouth. This could ease people into tequila cocktails because this is genuinely good. Again, people who know Death & Co, stating the obvious, they make absolutely fantastic cocktails. We're lucky enough to have a Death & Co outlet here in Melbourne where I live. I went there recently. Always fantastic drinks. The books are great too. This is a good one. I think I'll definitely try it. And yeah, if you're looking to expand your cocktail knowledge, there are a lot of really good books out there, but the Death & Co ones are fantastic. I'm glad I went with this one. I trusted my instinct. It's definitely going in the book because it's going in my Hall of Fame, as it were. I'm sure, you know, this is the pinnacle of Phil Ward's career, hearing I like his cocktail, but I do like it. I think you'll like it too. Give it a go. Cheers.
All right. Oh, sorry. Wow, that was clear my throat. Got another non-alcoholic beverage because I'm in my responsible mode. Oh, Pat's given us a different view of the shed there. There we go.
I've had a little tickle in my throat the last couple of days. Well, yesterday.
I think I inhaled.
Kirsty, can I give you a little bit of advice?
Go ahead.
You know when you watch those like TV or movies or something and people are doing shots?
Yeah.
You're only supposed to do your shot, not all of the people's shots at the same time.
Oh, dear.
Pet's got a spade.
Here,
I've been writing stuff down I wanted to talk about because, you know, there's some fun stuff. So the first one is good news for me. I have lost a load of weight.
Oh, good for you.
So I weighed 143 kilos 8 weeks ago.
Okay.
My blood pressure was insanely high. I think I told you before that, you know, like your normal average blood pressure rate is somewhere between 90 over 60 to 120 over 80.
Yeah.
At one point, I did 221 over 112.
Which is high.
Insanely high.
Okay.
So it's like, and you know, like when I filled in the thing on the internet, you know, on the NHS website, comes up with a warning saying, if you're having any of these symptoms, heart palpitations, feeling nauseous, etc., go to A&E or dial 999.
Oh, good God. Okay.
You know, so it's like, well, none of those, I was fine other than having really high blood pressure and feeling a bit dizzy if I got up too quick.
Yeah.
That's it, you know?
Once.
So as a result, it scared the shit out of me. I mean, I was literally worried about whether I would like die in my sleep or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, I mean, my mum died 2 years ago in like a bit over a week, 1st of September 2 years ago, from heart failure.
Oof. Yeah. Okay.
So it's like,
that's my mum and my brother. We disease.
Sorry, say that one again. But you need to get a bit closer. I can't hear the camera.
I lost my mum and my brother.
Right.
Remember, my mum died with the disease.
Yeah, it happens, mate.
The red noise.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So anyway, so what I did was I basically changed my diet. Everything that was snackable, went. You know, with the exception of a couple of minor things, like I got some peanuts, which are not bad for this guy, you know, for losing a bit of weight, and you know, like apples. But other than that, basically everything went. Everything. It takes 10 minutes to prepare.
Right.
Of course, my can't give an arseness is quite large.
Yes.
So it's like, you know what? I can't be bothered. I just won't eat. So as a result, it's reduced the amount of food I've been stuffing in my face, which is good. So in 7 weeks, I have lost 6 kilos.
Nice.
That's cool.
You know, it's like, every day I'm like weighing myself, and it's like, wait a minute, there must be something wrong. How could I be 139 yesterday and 138 today? That can't be right. So
You're making some good decisions.
yeah. So I went to the doctors yesterday for a blood test, and despite them turning into a pincushion, trying to find the blood that was in there somewhere. I had an amazing one where stuck it in my arm there, and she couldn't find the vein. But when she pulled it out, it started, a lot of blood came out.
Squirting blood.
So it wasn't squirting blood. It was just, when you've got like, when you scratch yourself and there's somebody stepped on a piece of glass, a tiny sliver of glass, or something. It keeps going, 10 minutes later you pull it, blimey, that's still going?
Yeah.
It was like that. I said, I'll tell you what, is it possible for you to just like stick your needle over the top and I'll just squeeze? So anyway, she ended up having to get a different nurse to try and find it straight away. So, but two in the hand, one in this arm and one in that arm. So,
Hey.
But while I was there, I got on their scales, and it was like 130, 136, 137. No, 136. Yeah.
No, you are phlebotomists. That's blood people. Yes.
137. So it's like, yes, doing some serious weight dropping right now.
Yeah, good stuff. That's one of the elements of me scaling back drinking for a while as well. The calories, alcohol, and the sugar syrup that's in most of my cocktails is not helping. So
another thing that I've got, which is entertaining. So you heard about how Trump is suing the BBC?
Yes, I remember him saying something stupid like that. Yes.
It was basically like a week before the US election. They posted a video explaining how the January the 6th. And he claimed that they defamed him and damaged his reputation. And so, now the thing is, the way that Trump kind of works is that he will do these lawsuits and people will fold and, settle out of court.
Yeah.
He hardly ever wins at court. He usually just settles.
Yeah.
Despite saying he never settles. So one of the things that's interesting is the BBC, their charter says that if there's any lawsuit, they can't settle out of court.
Oh, okay.
So that, effectively it's in a Trump will either have to win, which is unlikely, lose, which is a lot more likely, or back off completely.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But BBC website, because it was on the internet, because if you're not in the UK, you can't watch the TV in the UK.
Technically, yes.
You can only download it off the internet or, watch it via a VPN or something.
Yeah.
So the BBC, live streaming guy gave evidence to say that the amount of people that had seen this video in the US was 285. They're like, what, 285,000? No. 285 in total. So there is no way that even if, and this was in, and most of them were in Florida because a ship had docked there. And they were showing, they had that available as something you could watch on the boat.
Yeah.
So, most of them were in Florida where the case was happening, actually. And even then, I think it was like 79 people or something that had seen it in Florida. So even if it had massively convinced everybody who watched it that they shouldn't vote for him, it was 285 people. You know, so it's hilarious, really. You know, it's like, oh, it really damaged his reputation. And it's like, for 285 people, you know. Not only that, there was another thing that came out as well, which is almost as hilarious. So because of, because he said he's lost money, because it's all about money, right? So you've got to show that you have monetarily been affected by this. So as a result, that has led the door open for the BBC to ask for his financials. Something which Trump has decided, has said, I will show all my financials if when the IRS has stopped auditing me. But funnily enough, has never done so, even though the IRS is not doing anything anymore because he runs it. So, but they tried to claim that if they showed that, because they don't want to give it to them, if they showed that, it would illustrate, so it would damage his reputation. So basically, it's you have damaged our client's reputation, but we can't give you the financials to prove it, because if we showed them, that would damage his his reputation.
Yeah.
So it's amazing. Effectively, what they'll find out is he didn't have as much money as he said he did.
Yeah.
Almost certainly.
Yeah, or combined with he has money that was gained through corrupt means as well.
Yeah. And the thing is, this stuff that applies for this would have been before the election. So one of the things that I've argued for many years is that Trump wasn't a billionaire. He is now, because he's milking it for everything he can via corruptive moves.
Yeah.
Means rather. Claim that he isn't a billionaire because he was up to his eyes in debt.
Yeah.
So when you look at a Trump Tower or a Trump Tower in some city, it was really only a franchising of his name. He didn't put building. He didn't. No one paid rent to him or anything. They just used his name for publicity reasons.
Yes.
Had so much, so much debt that, although he might own property that was worth a lot of money, it wasn't, didn't the the readies, shall we say? He didn't have the money in the bank. He didn't have profits of £1 billion dollars. Sorry, and I think he does now. That's true. He's been raking it in.
Yes,
So,
well, he seems to have, through extremely corrupt means, made hundreds of millions, if not over $1 billion in this presidency. Like, just blatantly criminal behavior, just horrifying. But que sera, sera, I suppose.
One of the crazy ones now is that I can't remember how much it was. It was like $500,000 or something like that to get like a 30-minute advanced notice of a True Social thing.
Yes, in other words,
when he says something, stock markets go up or down.
Yeah,
depending on what he said. So it gives them a 30-minute window to be able to get the stuff in there, buy or sell the stuff in time before it drops or rises.
Yeah, but it's like the crypto shit he's done was clearly, openly, blatantly corrupt. It was a way for people to bribe him, like pay millions of dollars for worthless crypto. Anyway, You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do my shot because I'm being responsible. And
I'm so fucking drunk tonight, alright, aren't
yes,
I?
you shouldn't do
Oh,
anything.
I'm
Yeah.
not going to have any more alcohol tonight.
And please don't do that again either.
No,
Yeah, no,
I won't be.
that was a little
For
excessive.
another couple of weeks at least.
Yeah.
Right. It's my hot drink.
You got a hot drink, Pat.
Yep, coffee.
Hot
Coffee.
chocky, nice. I was
Melon.
almost when I was
I can
in the
always
supermarket today. They had violet crumble flavored drinking chocolate, half price, and I was kind of tempted to get it. And then I went, but I never actually do this, and this is just more sugar, and so I won't get that. Retro having a cortado. Wait, I've heard of that. What is that? Is that a beer? Or what is that? I've heard of it, but I can't place what it is.
Oh,
Well, mine.
I basically lost a few people.
That's okay. It's, just hanging and chilling. Oh, Spanish coffee. See, there you go. I got it completely wrong. I knew I'd heard of it, but I couldn't place what it was. Cortado
What is a Spanish
coffee.
coffee?
Shown the last unicorn. Oh, wait. I've heard of that too. What is that? Is that a movie, a TV show? I hate it when someone says the thing and go like, okay, I've heard that somewhere, and I absolutely cannot place what it is. I
I
can't
feel relaxed.
remember the detail.
Look down here. Yeah, that works.
Spanish coffee beans.
Oh, all right, Charlie.
Okay, Last Unicorn is an animated movie. Okay. From the 80s. Okay. Oh, that's an interest. Living up to your name there. That's a very retro choice for viewing. Noise.
Oh, okay, Retro Fury 1.
Yeah, watching 80s animation.
I've never heard of that.
Sister loved it. Nice. All right. Yeah. Well, there are so many things, Kirsty. We can't have heard of all of them.
No.
It's a wild and crazy world.
Was it like before our era?
It was the 1980s. So
I'm born in 83. Just like what's her name again? No, my mind's slightly blankety blank.
there's a surprise, right?
Good job.
Well, when I'm fucking drunk, I'm going crazy with my mind.
That's okay.
I've only ever been drunk once before.
You're born in 88, EOI Explorers. I'm born in 83, mate.
I was born in 74.
There you go.
My soon.
Oh, that's right. Her name is she's been on here before. She's the same year as me. But she's January, February, I think, or March or April.
Right. I don't really know what you're talking about there, but
Yeah, well, my birthday is soon.
your birthday's in June.
You're born in 75, Retro.
Yeah, no. My birthday, no tomorrow. That is Saturday.
Oh, you said soon. Your birthday's soon. That's right.
Which month are you?
Saturday. It's my birthday.
Yeah, well,
I'm the 16th of November, and that's on a Monday this year.
I've got everyone beat by a decent margin in terms of.
Mine's 16th of November, mate.
All right.
My birthday.
I feel ancient, to be honest, Retro.
Oof. I wish I was born in '83. I tell you.
Yeah.
No, then I
Are
would have
you
missed
the
the 80s. I really
31st?
enjoyed the 80s.
That's true. I did enjoy the
Pat,
'80s.
Yeah.
Pat, are you the 31st?
Yep. Not tomorrow.
You're the last day.
Yep. But my birthday not tomorrow. That is today. My birthday.
It's like another week for your birthday, isn't it?
Yep. No tomorrow. That is today. My birthday.
All right. All right. I'm just mixing up my non-alcoholic beverages. I got a few down here.
How'd that fun there, Red?
There's
That work.
blood orange and black raspberry Italian sparkling.
I say regular drum.
No, I'm not. You're not paying attention, Pat. I'm not drinking very much tonight.
Fun.
Energy 10 kilojoules. This is basically water.
Actually, it's a good question. Are there many cocktails that are very low alcohol, maybe even zero?
Well, if there's
Sorry, hang on. Let me just add a suffix to that tastes good.
Well, you want to get into mocktail territory, then it depends. They tend to be blends of fruit juices and sodas. It's worth exploring in terms of actual cocktails. If a cocktail is low alcohol, it's probably about one standard drink or slightly under. And I've found a couple where actually, look, I can literally look up because I say something about low alcohol in the content, in the name of the video. There you go.
I am thinking of upgrading my StreamYard as well, but pay yearly instead.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Oh, that's
Cheap.
good. But I'm gonna wait until I'm monetized.
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah, it will cost me a few $100, but who cares?
So
how much is it per year?
I don't know. There are different plans, and I never remember shit. People always expect me to remember stuff like, what's your computer specs? I don't know. I looked at it when I bought it, and then I bought it there, and that's taking up valuable real estate in my brain, and I just got rid of it. For instance, Laura, I made one a month ago called the Imperial. It has no spirits in it. It's vermouth and maraschino liqueur and a dash of absinthe, and that is, what I say, he always says alcohol content.
I'm going to hear.
Oh God. Okay. Apparently, since I looked earlier today, Diffords have changed the layout of the website, and now I'm really confused. 2.1 units of alcohol? What does it mean? That's 7. Okay, that's high. I suppose because it's vermouth. I don't. It's okay. That's like a glass of wine, basically. So that's not that low, actually. So it's lower than if it was spirits. It'd be 2 or more standard drinks. So what's that, Retro? In the US, there's a religion doesn't drink alcohol, caffeine. Oh yeah, no, the Mormons are pretty well known. Yes.
Yeah, I'd rather not become a Mormon. I'd rather drink alcohol.
Yeah, they're not supposed to have any stimulants or.
And they cannot eat any beef. No, pork.
No, you're thinking of Jewish people and Muslim people.
Oh, that's right. That's correct.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Do you know why? Do you know why pork is bad for Jewish people and Muslim people?
They regard it as unclean.
Yeah, but the reason it's regarded as unclean is because the smell of burning people and burning pigs.
Well, there was the slang term in the Pacific when people were worried that some of the Pacific Islanders were cannibal. There would be the reference to eating long pig, because they're saying like I don't get it myself, but people say pork is a sweet meat as opposed to chicken or beef, and human is apparently too. Charlie, I think you're right. Jehovah's Witnesses, I think, don't drink alcohol. Look, there are probably quite a few Christian sects who don't drink alcohol.
Actually, I know someone, a friend of mine who lives here in my state. Her sister-in-law, who is a J-Dub,
Mm-hmm.
she does drink alcohol.
I'm reasonably sure the church would frown on that mightily, Kirsty.
Oh no, J-Dubs do actually drink alcohol.
All right. I'm not an expert, and it's not like the internet is infallible, but do Jehovah's Witnesses drink alcohol? That auto completed. Christian Faith Guide. Can Jehovah's Witnesses drink alcohol?
They do?
Some said they don't, some said they do.
Yeah, she does drink alcohol rarely on occasion. On a very special occasion.
Based on their teachings, J-Dubs are allowed to drink alcohol on the condition they don't get drunk. Okay, so technically, yes, they can have a drink, but it's against the rules to actually get drunk. Yes, you're right, Retro. Muslims, alcohol is haram, not even a single drink.
Modern.
But I don't know what, some of those interesting sects you get in parts of the US, like the Mennonites or the people. I don't know if they have restrictions on alcohol as well. I don't know what the source of that noise is, Abigail, but it's not happening all the intermittent things are, the bane of any technical exercise. I'm just soldiering on.
Yeah, my worker gonna go to a party tomorrow.
Going to Bali?
A party.
A party?
Yeah, my worker can do that. Go.
I keep hearing a funny howling sound every now and again, like a moo.
Yeah, I think I can hear the same thing you're talking about, Abigail.
No.
Yes, Retro. There's some places do very good mocktails, and you can find some good recipes online. It's just a question of finding out what goes together. So it's more like, what style of drink do you want? I personally think those non-alcoholic spirit replacements are all kinds of bullshit, and they're already out of favor. I think they'll disappear completely very soon because they're just rubbish. It's like, yeah, if you don't want to drink alcohol, don't drink alcohol. And yes, Richard, I think if you're just drinking water all the time, but you can get creative. Like, but actually, particularly, I've done this for people when I knew they were coming over, like for a little party, and wanted to make sure they had something interesting. I did a clarified mocktail, because that turns into something really interesting, because you can make really strong flavors. Like you can make part of it really strong tea, and then some fruit juices, and it gets really good. And Charlie's joining us. Hello, Charlie.
Charlie!
Hello.
Hello.
All right. Let's see if I can break Kirsty's record.
Oh.
What's up?
I was like, let's see if I can beat your record.
I don't think this is not a good idea to turn it into a competition.
I'm like 5, way over the drinking limit. I probably am a 5 now.
I think you're on to the you should sleep on your side limit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
As a precaution, yes.
But
I know where you're coming from.
You're going to try and beat my limit? Charlie, you're going to try and beat my limit, mate?
No, he was joking, Kirsty.
Fun.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. If you did, you'd be crazier.
Or something, Sophie?
I'll get up and grab my own phone.
Okay, I'm not a huge fan of this. You tell when I've got something, it's because it was on.
What is that you're drinking?
So this is San Pellegrino, blood orange, and black raspberry mineral water.
Mineral water, yuck. I'd rather sparkling water.
But it's fine for adding 2 other things to soften it down a bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
okay.
I got these ones, these Schweppes ones that I'm a huge fan of, which very surprised me. So yeah, and I've had the San Pellegrino with sugar before, and this is a sugar-free one, and it's just like, oh, half price. I'll try that.
Oh,
Not a
cool.
Oh, what's that one, Charlie? That's the Lily Pilly syrup.
I'm sorry, I
What do you make
was
with
Lily
worried.
Pilly syrup.
I thought
Yum.
you'd raided the blood bank.
Lily Pilly's just a syrup, is it?
That's a syrup. So that's a fruit syrup.
Only a syrup. Oh, well, I need to.
So that would be good, like in a whiskey sour as the sugar syrup. Or anything fruity.
Bit of,
Oh yeah,
Oh,
make an
look,
old fashioned
look,
with it.
How perfect is that? I've even got the lark cup.
You got the lark glass as well. Yeah, make an old fashioned with it.
Cool. That's a cool glass.
Yeah, my friend in America, I was drinking whiskey with him, and I was using a plastic cup, and he was using one of these, and I felt like a caveman. So
Yes.
I decided to get my ass off the gear and get some nice crystal glasses.
Yeah.
And,
That's-
so there's my beer glass,
Nice.
and then I have little whiskey glasses.
You're doing it's
too,
like you're doing a Boilermaker
like a
beer with whiskey
gentleman.
on the
Yeah,
side.
well, yeah, it's a chaser. It's not a Boilermaker, because a Boilermaker.
'Cause you're not dropping it in.
is
Okay,
when
yeah.
you put it in the beer and
Yeah.
No, I don't mix it. No.
How are you, my mate, Charlie?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm
Your
not a
stream
brother. I'm a
is bloody
sister.
brilliant, by the way. You have a really good show, and your participants are really cool. I'm very impressed with your streams.
Thank you, mate.
I better not say that. But I'm just saying it was above.
Go ahead. Say it, mate.
You exceeded expectations.
Oh, thank you, my mate.
Oh wow, what a color! Look how thick that syrup is too. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard my joke. I said it looked like you'd raided a blood bank.
Yep, yeah, I heard
When
it.
you first held it up.
It's sort of like
Yes.
We've been doing these for 2 years now, so the joke's kind of a bit old for
Oh,
me.
that's awesome, mate.
Yeah,
Because
we just
said
call
to
them
your
blood
Brother, I'm a
bags.
sister,
The
to
thing
be
is, you know,
honest.
I've got about 20 of these.
And you call them blood bags.
Yeah, we just call them blood bags.
Okay, see, this is me not knowing
Blood
about all
bags,
this.
cool.
I call them intravenous, like,
Yeah, it's when you get serious, you just attach it to a drip.
Drip bags.
Hello, Abigail.
Hello.
Hey, Abigail.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, what's the...
So I've actually got something to show Charlie.
Ooh,
I have,
what's that?
Hit me with a Sandboy chip.
I have upgraded the case a little bit further now.
Ooh.
Oh, of your PC?
Yep.
Yeah, she has.
I'm sharing the picture.
PC case. Yeah, of course you can show it.
Angry? I'm sharing a picture.
Oh,
Angry,
okay.
that's-
Give me a
that's-
chance.
Laura shared the picture. Everyone take a
Jeez,
shot.
Angry, you're sober and you're still useless at this shit. Yeah.
No, well, she's put it on Discord, and
I'm about to go
Oh, I
outside.
thought she did the screen share thing. She does.
No, I'm sharing it.
oh no, okay, but I was on full screen, so I couldn't see
Ah.
it. There you go.
I'm
So,
about to go outside myself.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool.
so I put one of these on now, so it clips over the power supply cable for the motherboard.
Have you got one of those little televisions inside the computer?
No,
Have you seen those? They look so cool.
Oh,
yeah, they look pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the next thing, Laura.
Sorry.
You got if you
I'm
really want to wow me,
overexceeded.
put a TV in it.
I really don't need to do that. That's that's
No, to be
expensive
honest,
stuff.
it's absolutely stunning. Yeah, it's very.
What graphics
Yeah,
card
okay.
is that, Laura?
Sorry?
What graphics card is that?
Oh, it's an older one. It's a 3080.
3080. Nothing really sees that.
Oh, 3090. Sorry, 3090. That was it.
3090. That's a very good card.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's
And,
okay.
and I've got it on an upright mount.
Yeah.
'Cause normally they're stuck in like sideways like this,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
so it keeps everything clear. It looks so good.
I'm looking for the PCI riser cable, but I can't see it. So
Yeah, the riser comes out from here, goes underneath, up the back, and into the side about there.
my favorite position.
But yes, it's all hidden away.
Heidi, you
I
dirty,
went way
dirty boy.
overboard tonight.
Yeah, nice.
I really
right.
went way overboard tonight.
Yes, you said that.
Yeah.
So
And we were there.
Yeah.
We saw it.
We saw you go overboard.
Yeah.
We were screaming out.
No surprise there.
I am overly fucked, to be honest.
No shit.
Well,
I-
that's what
I-
happens when you do 5 or
Oh
6
well, you're
shots.
having fun. That's what counts, Kirsty.
I spotted myself
Until you
doing my
die.
upload face, which is like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I thought you were
That's
frozen
what
for a bit there, Lauren.
Abigail said. Either your camera's frozen or your jaws hit the floor.
Oh, no.
I have another fun little thing to share. So,
Sure.
if you remember, the Clacton election has happened since then.
Yes, Beanface lost.
Yeah, no, we had a
And Binface lost, but he got, amazingly, nearly 27% of the vote, which
Yeah.
is
Impressive.
crazy. I mean, normally he wouldn't even get his deposit back. You got to get at least 5% of the vote to do that. He
So
went from
true.
getting, I think it was like 96 votes when he went against Sandy Burnham in Makerfield,
Yeah.
to having like 2,000, 5,000. I can't remember what it was now. But
He got like 9,000 votes.
was it 9,000?
He got
I know it was
10,000.
the amount, so
Yeah.
it was impressive. There was a really funny thing that came about as a result of it, because they were trying to say that he was a part of the establishment. We're fighting against the establishment. And when the Conservatives, Labour and Greens and Liberal Democrats said, no, we're not going to play along with this, he had to try and make Binface the establishment, the guy taking the piss out of the whole thing.
Yeah, because he worked.
And the reason, the only way they could do is say that the guy has a job who writes comedy bits for a comedy TV.
It was BBC, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a BBC. It's news thing. What's it called? I forgot what it's called. Ian Hislop and
Yeah, but basically, there's only 10,000 cool people, in fact, and the rest of them suck.
yeah. But anyway, so it's so when it came to the count, Farage didn't turn up because apparently he'd been told by Essex police that there was some credible threat about someone who's going to disrupt the proceedings, so he stayed away. But he went to like a Reform Party gathering to celebrate him winning, kind of thing. And he's there giving a speech saying about how, there was this credible threat. And Essex police said, we never said anything like that at all. We've never made any claim of such in any way, shape, or form. And so they've had to try and pretend that they had made it, even though they hadn't. Right down to one of the Reform leadership saying that they would believe Nigel Farage before they believed the police, even though they were using the police to justify him not being there.
Yeah, it's funny. It's been a week of right wingers cowarding out. You had Trump also hiding in a food van.
Yeah, that was funny. I just want to finish this bit though, because
everyone's been kind of hiding, covering their ass.
It's,
Go on,
it's
Kirsty.
great,
I
isn't
saw
it?
you got this lighter. Go and have a ciggy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back anyway.
Yeah. So it became Food Cart 1. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
that was brilliant, wasn't it? Wasn't that a great? That was such a funny line. Yeah.
So the thing about this Farage thing, when he was giving his speech thing, he did sort of give the game away when he said that he wasn't going to stand with a bunch of nobodies. So that was the truth. That was the reality.
By the way, Angry, did you see my
Ooh.
No, there's no quiz. It's just Quizby.
Okay. This is tied into the Clisby.
What is Quizby then? Is it a reference to something?
If you were here for the video at the start, that Angry was making a video.
We were talking. Okay, I referenced someone when I was making a video whose middle name was Clisby, and how that's the best name I've ever heard. And if my middle name was Clisby, I would insist everyone always used it when addressing me as well. And then Charlie was like, "You've got to come up with a drink called the Clisby." And so we've been talking about Clisby for a while.
It's such a great word.
Okay,
Clisby.
it went right over my head.
Yeah, because you weren't here.
Charlie, I can barely hear you, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You play with your volume.
And Laura, I can still hear you. So there's a mute button down below. Just saying.
Oh, okay. That was
just doing jokes. Okay.
Sorry, I thought you were trying to
you did that so straight. It was.
Ow.
Oh, I love playing it straight.
My heart. Would you like one for my back as well?
It's a little disturbing you had that knife handy. I didn't know that. I used to stream from the kitchen. I wasn't knives and things handy.
That's for just cutting other things.
Screw you.
My microphone's so quiet.
That is a mighty screw, isn't it? Like it's very
That's
long.
a hell of a
Like,
screw.
Weird section in here, and it's a hex bit as well. So
seems like a very specialized screw.
it's
It looks like
and
it's a
it's
wood rather than metal.
tapping as well. It's a wood screw. It's
Okay.
It's galvanized
Long
as well.
screw,
So
baby.
it's like a deck.
I once rode my bike over a screw like that. It was huge, and it bounced up my front wheel, went through my back tire, and jammed on
That's
the
what
thing.
the actress said to the bishop.
So I went from doing like 15 miles per hour to 0 in a car's length.
Yep.
I was lucky a car didn't go over me.
I that reminds me of the time I was going down a hill on a gravel road, and my front brakes fell off, but was attached by the brake cable, and I just saw it in slow motion. I was going really fast down this hill, and I just saw the brakes bounce off the spokes a few times and then lock into place.
Yeah.
And I super girled that shit. I just went straight over the handlebars and landed right on my palms.
Ouch. Yeah. That road through the asphalt grade
road. Yep. So
up,
I was in high school at the time, and I was in like year 12, year 11, year 12, one of the two. I was a senior. And there were these like year 7, year 8 kids, like on the other side of the road at a crossing where there was a crossing guard, and they saw the whole thing, and they were like, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!" And I just got up and just like, because that's what you do when you have a spill like that. And me, I was born on 2 wheels. I was born on a push bike. Been riding a push bike forever. So a spill like that was a good one, but I've had plenty. And I just knew you just get up and you just keep riding. Like I didn't have any broken bones. It was just a bit of gravel rash.
Crazy.
So,
yeah.
So I just like got up and like, yeah, that was awesome. And they were fucking flabbergasted. It was awesome. I was their god for like 5 minutes.
I stayed over at a friend's house for a sleepover. I stayed over at a friend's house for a sleepover, and I had to use the other bike, which was, I'm used to mountain bikes, right?
Yeah.
I do not touch racer bikes. Remember those racer bikes?
Yeah. Yeah.
And they have skinny wheels, right?
Yeah.
And so we're riding through Heidelberg, and there's one of those, drain things that have those slots, and the skinny wheel just goes chunk in between the slot, and I go down, and the butt of the bike goes up and over, And it's like, oh, fuck, like my brain just went ill fit, because I'm so used to not motorbikes, mountain bikes.
Mountain bikes, yeah. Yeah.
But the classic war story was I was riding Pee-wee 50s, and like I was at a friend's place, and we're doing like he's got a property, so you get a little bit more liberal with it, because you're feeling confident, but not enough to have fallen over enough to know that no, you shouldn't be fucking with these things. Yeah. And I went over a jump and I fell off, but then I held onto the accelerator and I pushed it, and the bike just drove up into my chin, and gave me a scar on my chin now that I've got forever. I came off the bike fine, but I drove the fucking
bike into the face.
Chin,
Yeah. So Safa, Heidelberg's more of an upper middle class suburb.
All right. Also, was it retro? You did that when you had a stack when you were 10, 52 stitches.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of stitches.
Yeah, I was lucky. I just couldn't use my hands.
Yeah, grazes on the hands, it canes, but it's healed by dinner time.
It heals so much faster because there's like a lot of blood supply to your hands.
Yeah.
Your shins, that hurts.
Especially when you're riding a bike too, because your blood's pumping.
Yeah. One time I was riding my mountain bike. I was an adult at this point, and I had 2 stepdaughters, and they had just learnt to ride bikes. And where we were living, there was a hill with a dirt, like a stone patch at the bottom, and I was riding down and then doing a burnout at the end. And to the amusement of the children, they thought it was great, and they tried to copy, and I tried to teach them, but they were too young. it's a shame. But I did stack a couple of times. I think the most valuable lesson was the fact that I kept going.
Yeah,
because it's really important to get up and keep going.
Just get up, keep going. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, unless it's like a really bad injury.
Yeah, then maybe not.
Oh, but your legs gnawed off because you got it caught in the chain and it's like pissing with blood. I gotta keep going.
Walk it off.
Spurt, walk it off.
Retro, did you have any of those late nights where you're showing your chicks your scars and you're like, "Hey, baby"?
You still got a big scar at 50. That's
baby.
serious.
Sorry, I'm chuckling now at a bunch of cyclists basically doing the scar scene from Jaws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlie, when you said the Pee-wee 50, you remind me. For anyone who doesn't know, that's this tiny mini bike, 50cc engine. That if you've got a good head of wind, you can get up to 40 or 50 kilometers an hour. Are you heading off, Kirst?
Heading off, Kirst.
All right, you get.
Yeah, you've already
alcohol. Listen off.
Yeah, have some
sleep on your side.
Well, thank you for the entertainment, Kirsty.
You got the craziness of me.
Yep.
That we did.
Yeah, the crazy
something? I heard my name
of
mentioned.
my side. The
See you
happy
next time.
craziness.
All right, take care, Kirsty.
Good night, everyone.
Okay.
So,
sorry, Pee-wee 50s.
Sorry, talking about Pee-wee 50, family friends had a property outside of town. This is when I was, young teenager in Dubbo. They were just out of town and we could ride around on their property on the little Pee-wee 50. And at one point I was tooling along and I was going down a hill. And as I was going down the hill, I looked up and I went, oh, that fence wasn't there last time I was here. I could see a fence line. And I'm just going, that fence line wasn't there last time I was here. And I'm tooling on, and I was at the top speed of about 40 kilometers an hour. And I was just like tracking down the fence line. It's right in front of me. And
yeah.
And what happened? It was just a wire fence, and the wire was such that the front wheel of the bike could get under the bottom wire. And then because I was just I had hit the brake, but it was on dirt, so I hadn't even started to slow down. And the bike wedged under the bottom wire and just flipped like that, but it did it in a microsecond. So it just threw me off backwards and I landed on my back. I didn't have enough time to do anything stupid like put an arm out at an angle where it could get broken. I just got thrown flat onto my back, knocked the wind out of me. So I just lay there for a while going, ooh, that was a surprise. And I'm lying there going, wow, I hope I didn't break their bike.
Yeah. Could it be worse? On a farm, usually it's a quad bike and they kill people.
You're always getting horrible stories about people being critically injured or killed on quad bikes.
Yeah.
Rick Mail wasn't killed, but he died eventually.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He got a severe head injury from it. It's really common.
Yeah.
There was a thing that happened. It's probably about 15 years ago now. So cyclists got smashed into by a bus deliberately. So what had happened was there'd been a roundabout before, and the driver basically really got close or was right behind the cyclist, and so they were angry. And of course, one of the things that people don't realize, because it's like, oh, cyclists, they're so angry. It's like, maybe if you didn't drive so badly, they wouldn't be angry at you.
Yeah.
Because what happens is, when people go through life-threatening situations, there's something called flight or fight. And the fight response can cause, you fucking arsehole, you need to be more careful what you're doing, kind of thing. That's where the anger comes through. It's especially problem with guys because testosterone goes with it.
Yeah.
So what had happened was the cyclist, bus guy goes by, stops, and the cyclist goes and bangs on the window and said, you don't even see what he says because there's just video camera footage of this.
Yeah.
And the driver was so pissed that he basically chased the cyclist up and then went ram right over him, across him, and knocked him off, all that kind of stuff. Now, what happens is you see the cyclist basically veer out to the right because the bus is coming behind him. And people in the comments were saying, look, they tried to, the cyclist tried to get in his way, he was being a menace, etc., etc. And it's like, no. Here's the thing that you have to realize. So if you imagine you're riding a bike, okay, so put your hands out as if you're riding a bike. And now imagine a situation where you look quickly over your right shoulder because there's something going to hit you or something's going to happen. The engine revs and you go, and look at what happened to my hands. This hand is now back because it's been pulled back by your shoulder from the looking. So as a result, you're swerving to the right. It's a natural thing that happens, just your body, if you look around. And that's probably similar to what happened when you nearly had that crash, you hit the fence thing. Because you're looking and it's like, oh, and next thing you know, you find yourself drifting towards the direction you're looking.
Oh, no, I didn't drift. The fence was literally across the trail I was on, and the previous time I had visited, that fence wasn't there in this trail. And I was going straight, and I literally just saw it on the hilltop and followed it down until it's right in front of me. And I just hit it. But I didn't. Again, fortunately, I didn't get thrown into the fence, which could have been a bad injury. The bike went and tipped me out and just threw me on my back. And I just lay on the ground for a while thinking about my life choices. And it turns out I didn't break the bike. I probably completely fucked the tension in the fence, but I just never told anyone it happened. And so they go like, oh, why is our new fence all... Who knows, Anything.
They put a fence across an operating bike trail, did they?
No. Well, these were just, they weren't even farms. They were just little properties outside of town.
You know what's going to happen? This time next week, you'll be talking about how some guy went in your comments under the video saying, you're the fucker who broke my fence.
Yes, they've got a 40-year memory that they remember when I did that. So my closest, my near-death thing with a bike was near Footscray. There was just this bit. I'm riding a bike along, and there was about to go uphill, and there were actually two lanes in my direction, and two lanes in the other, and I'm going, and we're just coming to like a T intersection where there was a right turn, and there was a car stopped because it was turning right and indicating, and I'm going, and I heard this truck air horn really close behind me, and I did not look over my shoulder. I jumped the footpath. I just and what had happened, this shithead truck driver, because it was coming up to a hill, had been accelerating to get power up the hill, and I think they were in the right lane, and then there was a car turning right, and they didn't want to slow down, let alone stop. So they just swerved into my lane at speed, and rather than braking or anything, they just sounded their air horn. And they missed me by yay much. If I had, when I heard the air horn, looked over my shoulder to see what was happening, the last thing I would have seen was the truck grill hitting me in the face. I just heard it, and I didn't even look, just jumped the footpath, missed me by about that much, and I just thought, you fucking piece. And he just went on his way. I just thought, you fucking piece of shit. Literally was willing to kill me for his momentary convenience.
Yeah. Oh, if I slowed down, I'd have to change gear.
But also, to be fair, there is no version of a road user that you can't point out what a piece of shit. There are always bike riders who are pieces of shit. There are pedestrians.
The fucking Lycra Brigade pissed me off so much. they give cyclists a bad name.
There's no road user group that doesn't have complete arseholes in it. There are arsehole
Mm.
truck drivers. There are arsehole car drivers.
There's a
and-
reason why there are so many dash cam videos.
Yeah.
Well, fun fact: the reason is Russia, because there was this weird trend where people were throwing themselves in front of cars to try and make an insurance claim and so on. And there are some really funny videos of where the car has stopped completely because they could see this pedestrian going, because they're not going very fast, and they stop completely, and this pedestrian still throws themselves on the bonnet of the car and then rolls down the road going, "Oh, you've hurt me." And so Russians all started putting dash cams in because of this series of fraudulent things, and they're trying to prove their innocence. And then the rest of the world just kind of went, that would be good if I ever had an accident, if there was a dash cam. So the reason we have them is Russians. But they're always the best. Russian dash cam videos are always the best dash cam videos because it's just wild what happens.
I agree. I think my favorite ones are ones that are attached to drones.
Really? Drones?
Well, yeah, targeting Russians, as in.
Oh, okay. That is a really disturbing genre of video that's getting released on the internet. People being killed by drones, and you see the person realizing there's a drone somewhere, and they're running and hiding, and the drone's just following them, and it's fucking sick, quite honestly.
That's so disturbing.
Yeah, there are a lot of them on the internet. You don't see the person die because, of course, the drone's got a bomb on it and it detonates. So the video, but the ones where you see people running and hiding and the drone follows them until it gets right, and then the picture goes blank, and it's
no thanks.
I've actually got a bit. I'm going to screen share a bit around about near where I live, or used to be around about where I live. That I really had a close call one time. So, so this is this is one of my routes back home from when I go to town, and so I would be coming down from the bottom here.
I've seen this. You've shared this before.
Oh right, I was going that way.
That's a whole suburb in the middle of that roundabout. What's going on
Yeah,
there?
I know. Is there a barbecue?
It's
have
huge.
Yeah.
No,
have a park to invite the family.
The path that goes out, it's full of graffiti and everything. That's all changed now. I mean, if I show you what it looks like now, it's all just a big junction.
Oh wow, it's
Yeah,
gone.
okay, that's a shame.
Yeah, the problem
Yeah,
was
that's
it
nice
was
enough.
causing traffic jams at the rush hour because people, despite the keep clear things, people were just driving on.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you got all the car. You got 50 cars coming from this direction, and there's only 20 cars worth of space. So they end up filling it, and then nothing can go. So now they just turn it into lights, which means it takes twice as long to get through that bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what happens is I'm coming from down here, I'm going around here, I'm going that way to this. And, down here, you've got an arrow. To the left is this way, to the middle is that way, and to the right is this lane here. So what I would do is I would be in the right-hand lane. And then sorry, what?
So just giving points to eviscerate for the comment that the island Tom Hanks was marooned.
Oh, yes.
Points.
I wonder if it's even there. No, it's not. So I'm going around here. So what I would do is I'd be on the left-hand side of the right-hand lane. And then once I got here, I would then indicate and move to the outside lane.
Yeah.
And this is where I mentioned about, that was where I ran over the screw one time. Fortunately, it was there, so I stopped before, hitting this. But what would happen is it actually was quite scary because you would get cars that are here waiting, and I would look them in the eye, and if they looked at me, I knew they'd seen me. If they didn't look at me in the eye, I had to be thinking, are you going to pull out on me? And so
that's a really good psychological trick to use with car drivers, pedestrian or a bike rider. Try to look the driver in the eye.
Yeah. I actually had a Star Trek moment on this roundabout right here when I had
You were beamed up.
No, I had the lights on the front of my, 2 on the helmet and 2 on the handlebars, and I had some guy drive up, and he nearly hit me, braked just inside, and I screamed at him. I said, "There are 4 lights."
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm going down here, and I'm looking at a car that's coming up here, and I'm thinking he's going a bit too quick to be stopping. And then he's here, and he's still going to be. He ain't stopping. And so I slammed on the brakes and I skidded, and basically fell off. Unfortunately, the Smidsy thing, sorry, mate, I didn't see you. If there was a car behind me, he would have seen it and not pulled out, which meant that there wasn't a car behind me to squash me when I came off. But anyway, so I don't need to share that anymore. I will actually share. This is for Charlie. This is my... Oh, wait a minute.
See, if in a roundabout like that, I would just take the footpath. I wouldn't risk my life on I'm allowed to use this road, because technically, yes, you're allowed to use the road. You have every legal right. Yeah. But, if you die, you can't fight that in court. I would just take the footpath.
It's illegal to ride on the footpath, so I wouldn't.
It's illegal to ride on the footpath here too.
Right.
I would still do it, and if a cop pulled me up on it, that's what I would tell him.
Yeah. Funnily enough,
he'd probably give me a warning.
Yeah, I've had that similar kind of thing in YouTube comments. Oh, cyclists on the pavement. It's like the reason why they're on the pavement is because they're too scared to be on the roads. The common denominator is bad drivers.
Yeah, and bad infrastructure.
Yeah,
the roads aren't designed for cyclists on purpose.
Yeah. I have one on my YouTube channel where I had a bus pass within 20 centimeters of my elbow.
Drivers can be
really fast.
Fucking...
The suction effect pulled me over a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's like, he said, well, I was in the lane. And it's like a painted line on the ground, even if it's a cycle lane, a painted bit, piece of paint on the tarmac is not some invulnerable force field for which I am safe from you.
Yeah.
A few inches, you'd be hitting my elbow and I'd be splatting on the floor. Please give more space when you're overtaking a cyclist. Thank you.
Oh, I had a friend get hit by a bus while he was on the footpath because they're so large and the front end goes so far past the front wheel. When it was steering into its stop, the front corner of the bus swung in more than a meter across the footpath and just merrily walking along, and this bus smacks him in the back and knocks him down. And the bus driver refused to even acknowledge anything had happened. And he wasn't hurt. He was angry. He got up. He's like, bang, the bus driver's going, what? And he's going, you fucking knocked me down. And he's going, oh, I was just pulling into the stop. I mean, you could see me. You ran into me. And the bus driver's just,
It sounds like your story about a concert and bubble-headed people.
Sorry, what?
It sounds like that story you told about bubble-headed people at a concert. They bumped into you and yeah.
People at concert. My favorite is people at concerts who get in their mind they got there late, but they're just going to push through everyone to get.
Oh,
to
yeah.
And you just stop them and they go, I want to get through. And you're like, well, you should have got here half an hour ago. Fuck off.
I felt really guilty when I went to the Sophie B. Hawkins one because I was number 2 in the queue. And so I meant I was right up at the front. And I'm really big. So it's like, it's like Abraham Lincoln with his top hat sitting in the front, at the front of a cinema or something, just
Don't worry, we found out a solution to that.
Ladders.
No, humanity in general found out a solution to Abraham Lincoln sitting in the front row of the theater.
Oh, dear.
I wanted to show this to Charlie. I don't know if you can see it still, but this is my old bicycle before I transitioned, and that was one of those ones with the skinny tires.
The racer. Yes.
Racer,
I painted this. I painted that myself.
I still use the same mountain bike that I had pre-transition.
Yeah. So big saddle for my fat ass. And I changed the handlebars because they were those horrible curvy kind of, goat horn type ones.
Yeah.
And
For road,
it was basically causing me neck pain because I was like squeezing the vertebrae in the back of my neck.
Yeah.
It was catching
I hate those
nerves. And also I got fed up of looking through my eyebrows. So
yeah. This rate raises a good point too. Bad design in modern cars creates blind spots. Some cars are way worse than others, but just the framing around the cars often creates really bad blind spots, which older cars didn't have. Some cars have such bad design elements in them, honestly.
I'm going to show you a picture. It's a selfie, but it's a really good picture as well. I love it. And it's a picture of me with the worst bicycle I've ever owned. So this is when I went to Japan in 2024. In fact, do you remember when we had the live stream and I called in while I was in Matsumoto? This is Matsumoto Castle, so it was exactly the couple of days like when we talked when I was there.
Is this Tokyo?
Sorry?
Is this Tokyo or part of Tokyo?
No, it's Matsumoto. It's about...
Which is...
Just said that.
It's its own city. It's not like part of Osaka or something like that.
No, it's its own city. It's in the province of Matsumoto Prefecture.
Oh, fair enough.
So that bike I bought from a Hard Off, which sounds an amusing name, but it's basically second-hand goods store. So like you get sofas and a fridge or stereo equipment or something. And so wanted to use the bike, rent a bike. But unfortunately, the English app didn't work, and the Japanese one required you to be a resident. So I couldn't use it. So I said, I'll tell you what, then I'm just going to buy a bike. And can I sell it back to you tomorrow? And I take money, I lose out on it, And I was told yes. And so I bought that bike. And it's the worst bike I've ever owned, even if it was just for 24 hours. So there were a couple of things that was wrong with it. Number one is I am a very tall person, and Japanese people are generally very short.
It was a Japanese-sized bike.
Yeah. So basically, my knees were up here when I was riding. And of course, as a result, it takes a bit of torque to get going because the bike had no gears. So it was really hard.
Why didn't you choose a different bike?
Because it was the only one that was about my size.
That was the best option. Damn.
Yeah, that was the best option of the three options, and there was another one, but it was like hideously expensive.
Right.
But it was still too small. Right. So, and the third element of it was that it had the squeakiest brakes known to mankind. So what's happened is I'm taking the place back, I think, or was I going back? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. I'm riding this bike, and there's a lady cyclist in front of me, and we're coming up to some traffic lights, and I'm thinking, please don't change. Please don't change. Please don't. Oh, shit, they're changing. So I put a little bit of pressure on the brakes to try and bleed off a bit of strength, a bit of speed. Because I know that if you give them a good pull, they're going to squeal like crazy, as in chalkboard,
Banshee screams from the brakes.
Exactly. I had a howling banshee for a bike. And so it's like, there wasn't enough speed dropping off, so I had to hit the brakes. And I scared the life out of this girl. You know,
Yeah.
just kind of thing. And you know, I said, "Sumimasen, squeaky brakes," and you're like, "Oh," you know,
She
and then she
thought
said,
an evil
she went,
spirit was coming
you
to
know,
get her.
and then she said "kawaii" at my outfit, which is like, oh, so yeah.
Oh, see, you needed Eviscerate's advice when you were there. You should have oiled your brakes, and then they wouldn't have squeaked.
Yes, but they also wouldn't have stopped.
But they
Yeah,
wouldn't
but
have.
they would have
squeaked.
been so quiet.
True. I mean, I was still
Yeah,
I was 133 kilos at the
Yeah.
time,
The,
so
the,
that was
the, the scream would have been you instead of the brakes at that point.
Yeah.
Oh no! I own the brakes. No. Oh dear. Sorry, I poured myself a little drink because again I'm being subdued tonight. This my barrel aged old fashioned Charlie's been in the barrel for 2 weeks. I'm just tasting it. It's really good. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome! Actually, yeah.
Oh, actually, I did forget something to mention when I had that accident on the roundabout I was talking about.
Yeah.
Because I came off and I jumped up. I was, you know, my handlebars were a bit wonky, and I said to him, "You should be more careful what you're doing, mate." He said, "You should have." I said, "Should have what? I'm on the road. You're entering it. Those lines, they mean stop. You
Yeah.
know, they mean give way." And he's like, "Is it okay? Yeah, it's fine. Just be more careful, okay?" And that was it, you know. But anyway, the week after I had that accident, or maybe a couple of weeks after, I can't remember. That was when I bought myself a cycle camera.
Ah. For evidence, yeah, I can see that being useful.
Yeah. So I actually scared someone in their car yesterday.
And you know, unclip it and take it with you every time you park your bike?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, you just have to do that, don't you?
Actually, that's the clip that it's on, you know, just clips on.
Yeah. Sorry,
I got one for the rear as well.
Yeah. So Safra asking, do I have to donate blood tomorrow? And Charlie did point out it was only 2 weeks ago that I donated blood. You can only donate blood every 3 months. There are other you can donate plasma, and you can donate platelets, and you can do that more often. Great. You tried to give blood once, never again. Too many questions. Where'd you get it? Why is it in a bucket?
Classic.
Yes, I was about to say I do that joke at the blood center, but I'm sure people have said it to them like 100 times.
I think my favorite thing I've seen when giving blood, you know, I was having a blood test, and the lady's got the tourniquet thing, you know, around my arm. And I'm looking at it, I think, that's got vampire faces on it. That's funny. And
yeah, they like to have a bit of fun.
Oh yeah, I've been using this for 2 years, never noticed.
That's the best bit, that they didn't realize they were doing a vampire motif on you.
I know.
Oh my
It's
god.
probably a communal one.
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah. Actually, good news. You can see it in my little thing down here. I am going to be taking part in Manchester's Pride March again this year.
Nice.
So, yeah. I had friends in one of the discords say, "Oh, that's gay, super gay, except, you know, ultra gay," and it's like, I'm asexual, not really either, really. They are still gay.
It's like when Dr. Abigail was at my place, you know, Kiss Mrs. Angry, she just goes, "Gay!"
Every time. Except when we were at my birthday party, and it was at a gay bar, and there were fully pictures of gay men on the wall.
Yeah.
And Mr. and Mrs. Angry were there. And they kissed. So they kissed then, and I called her gay, gayer than those pictures, gay. They're not gay. That's gay.
Speaking of, you know, gayer than men having sex, do you see like Andrew Tate's in prison for, his horrible crimes of trafficking and whatnot. And it's put out through social media that, wanted people to stand outside the prison and support him. The first day there was like one sad guy. But I saw a video where there's a dozen or maybe 24 doing push-ups outside his prison. And I was like, oh my God, this is so much gayer than men having sex. What are you doing? just actually gay. Don't do the push-ups. Just jerk off for him, you gooner weirdos. It's so the poor, socially maladjusted young men. It's just the mindset required to do that is absolutely bizarre.
Yeah.
Well, when's Pride Month in Manchester, Laura?
Next Saturday. So a week tomorrow.
All right. Nice. And Eviscerate, your best friend was dying and needed blood, but no one knew what type he was. In his dying breath, he was saying, be positive. He was a very thoughtful person. I'm A positive, and they gave me a key ring that said A+, and I just choose to consider that to be my grade for life. They've given me an A+ rating. Hello, Sophie, by the way.
I got
a long day. Just finished paperwork. Not going to be on, but it's very nice of you to come on and say hello to us, Soph. Thank you.
Got a funny picture for you.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh my God.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, that's so good.
I'm sharing a picture for you.
All right, hang on a sec. I got to hit a couple of buttons.
This is how Laura communicates, through sharing pictures.
Okay, so Vera looked around the room, not another chicken anywhere, and then it struck her. This was a hay bar.
Gary Larson, what a treasure. At the hay bar, hay bar, hay bar. Okay, you know what made me think? Again, I'm a Simpsons tragic from the early ones when Homer had got kicked out of Moe's and he's trying to find a new bar, and he's in a lesbian bar and he's looking around. He's the only man there and he's going, wait a minute, something's wrong here. I know what it is. And they're setting you up and he goes, this bar has no fire escape.
This lesbian bar has no bar.
Yes, no, he actually says this lesbian bar has no fire escape.
You're expected to think he doesn't know it's a lesbian bar.
Yeah. It was such a good setup. And this lesbian bar has no fire escape. Enjoy your death trap, ladies.
And then one of the women there says, "What's her problem?"
Again, the layers of jokes on that. That's
it's classic Simpsons. It's like
best. They would just layer the jokes or the bang, 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 bang.
It's like 3 jokes in quick succession that all play off each other. It's just so good.
And the setup was just beautiful. Like the Homer being dumb, like, they're all lesbian. But he knew it was a lesbian bar when he went in there.
Yeah.
There was the funny one of I think it was an early Simpsons one where he's worried that Bart might be gay, so he takes him to a steel mill, and they're all gay there.
Dad, why did you take me to a gay steel mill?
They play CNC Music Factory,
Yes, it turns into a nightclub called the Anvil. And just all the jokes like hot stuff coming through. And when Homer loses it at them and gets abusive and goes, "You're all disgusting," and one guy goes, "Oh, be nice."
You can do anything to me, Mr. Gay Man. Anything.
Yeah, mode propositioning.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
So, do you remember last time I was in one of these and I said I got a new set of transfers, decals from making model planes?
Oh, yes.
So it got me into a plane building thing because the problem is we've had this heat wave, can't really do any painting.
Right.
I want to talk about Planes Abigail's Ghost audio only. Oh dear me! I'll go back, and next thing you just see her legs dangling. Jokingly, obviously.
Dark humor for a Friday night.
Yeah. I think my dark humor joke is my favorite one. I had someone who got upset with me for using it. So when I buy, I've got a modeling scalpel. It's all detachable blades. And when I buy blades, I buy them in boxes of 100. That's enough for 100 emos. Old joke, I've said it before. Anyway, so because the weather, we've had all these heat waves, the weather has been too hot to airbrush. Because what happens is when you're airbrushing, you got to do it over a sort of a general, temperature. Otherwise, it can affect what you're doing. If it's too cold, then it doesn't grip, properly or something. But when it's too hot, that's the worst one. Because what can happen is when you spray something with an air can just for undercoating, or if you're airbrushing, if it's too hot, the paint can dry between the nozzle and the model. Right. And so what ends up happening, you end up basically spitting loads of specks on it because it's half dried paint. You end up like sandpaper kind of texture instead. Yeah. So if you're lucky, you might be able to get some, toothbrush and scrape lots of it off. But, too often it isn't. So you can ruin good models by painting too hot when it's too hot. So as a result, I have been building models instead ready for painting. The temperature has gone down. Give me a sec. Computer, what time? Computer. Okay, why is it not on? I don't know. Computer, what's the temperature in the kitchen?
The kitchen temperature is 21.7 degrees.
And what's the temperature in the living room? Computer, what's the temperature in the living room?
The living room temperature is 25.5 degrees.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, 21 in the kitchen and 25 in the living room.
Yeah.
Computer, play Darude Sandstorm.
It can't hear you.
Bummer.
Yeah.
I remember
it was me.
In a live stream ages ago, I was talking about people had done those pranks with, hey, Siri, do that. And I said, like, hey, Siri, buy 500 liters of milk. And someone in the chat was like, shut the fuck up. My Siri just said, okay, buying 500 liters of milk.
There's a funny video out there, which is a parrot telling Alexa to play music at 3 a.m.
Yes. Yeah, I've seen that. Yes.
But anyway, so I've been building models. So I started off by building this one. This is a big model. There's going to be a Japanese F-15 that I saw in Japan. So that'll be nice when it's done.
Nice.
And if you remember, I just bought a new decal sheet and this is on there. So that's an A4 Skyhawk. Yeah. And I've got my A4 Skyhawk ready to
go.
The canopy is full of tape so that I'm not painting the windows. And I've got toilet tissue up the nozzle.
Sorry.
So don't want to spray bits that I don't want to spray because it's all going to be greys and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I did a Typhoon World War II ground attack plane.
Oh, nice.
So that's looking good. And if I zoom in a bit,
you
can see how I've painted all the dark panel lines as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's nice. That just needs decals now. That's ready to do. And then
Eviscerate, I really like that line. Someone saying the difference between Old Simpsons and New Simpsons. Old Simpsons was written by Gen X people and boomers who had a whole bunch of different influences. The last 20 years, The Simpsons has been written by people who grew up with The Simpsons. Which does explain a lot. Yeah.
So this one is a Hurricane Mark II. It's going to be painted black as a night fighter. For one squadron, which is the one I flew with years ago. And
Okay.
then and I've also built a Bolton Paul Defiant, which also was 151 Squadron. Weird little plane. Basically, no guns on that. The guns are in a turret. On
So
the
they
top.
actually have a gunner in the plane.
Yeah, the problem is it was shit, so they just used it for night attack.
That's common a problem in wartime. If you build something that's shit, they don't keep it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's actually a funny, interesting story about that. So there's something. It's a human effect. Actually, before I do that, I might as well just tell you the last one. And the last one is a Bearcat, American purchase just immediately after World War One. They only used them for a few years because by the time it was built for the war, but then the war ended before it really could get any action. And so it never actually saw combat. Next thing you know, they invented jets, and so it just got left behind very quickly. And the Skyhawk I showed you earlier, that's a 1950s jet that wasn't, in terms of air combat, it's an attack one, so you stick bombs on it. So it was used in Vietnam, early Vietnam War. And by later in the war, bigger versions. And so these weren't really needed anymore. But what they did was they turned them into aggressor planes, which would fight. Like if you've ever seen Top Gun, they're the bad guys in these air combat tactics. But anyway, so there's a story of a plane that was considered a failure at first. And it's the North American Mustang. Most people are familiar with what it is, So originally, it was designed for high altitude, long range fighter to accompany the bombers. So your B-17s going to Germany. Unfortunately, the engines were rubbish, and it couldn't. As soon as it got to high altitude, it just didn't have enough oxygen getting into the fuel oxygen mix, and it just wouldn't. It lost all its power.
Yeah.
So it was really ineffective at all. And eventually they just thought, you know what? Why did we put the Merlin from the Spitfire, which was good at high altitude? Because the problem with for the war, the early parts of the war, obviously because we had wartime and air races and things as well, they created the Merlin for going at high speed, and it had really good fuel injection, whereas small turbochargers or superchargers, sorry. Well, the Americans, they didn't have that, technology. I tell you what's a bit like. Drone technology has taken a massive leap in the last few years because of what's going on in Ukraine.
Yeah.
So war pushes.
It does push technology, yes.
Exactly. So because in the UK we'd already had a couple of years, well, the British Empire back then,
Keep
we already
explaining.
had a couple of years worth of pushing up. The Mustang was given Merlin because that was a good engine. The Americans hadn't supercharged. So, what happened was a lie became the truth, because if you remember when you were at school and you had to write an essay, or at college and you had to write an essay, you would end up having whole loads of source material, and you would reword that source material in your own words. This is what happened before AI, folks. So you would take a big chunk of text, and it would end up being smaller bunch of text for your essay. But unfortunately, that dilution of information meant that that not as good. So when they had the Allison engine in the first Mustangs, it couldn't do a high altitude, so it ended up being used at medium altitude and low altitude. So they turned them into shooting up trains and tanks and armored cars and things like that with like cannons and stuff. So at that, the Allison engines were perfect and went all the way through the war using these Allison engines. But the Merlin made it a hell of a lot better at high altitude and medium altitude and low altitude as well. So it was better. But the lie that became the truth is that if it didn't have a Merlin, it was crap. And that's not true at all. It was a perfectly good engine. It just wasn't as good. And wasn't as good isn't the same as crap. You know, an example would be, what's a better car, a Ferrari or a Ford Focus? And it's like, well, the Ferrari's better, right? Yeah, but if you're going shopping, which is better now? Because if you're going shopping, having a big boot, trunk, whatever you want to call it, so you can put your shopping in, that's a good thing. But there's not much room in a Ferrari. So in that case, a Ford Focus is better than a Ferrari. So
did they take weight out of the chassis of the lesser plane, the lesser engine's plane?
No, it was just a different type of engine.
Because it might be that the Merlin can produce a lot higher G-forces on the frame, and it's built to take that. And as soon as you put a little engine in there, you may as well just take out a whole lot of weight in the chassis, depending on how much it would cost you to. That's my only thought, anyway.
It wasn't really that. It was a case of supercharging. So basically, the air to the oxygen fuel mixture.
They had turbos on board, which allowed the Merlin engines to operate at a higher ceiling.
Higher ceiling. Whereas without that supercharger, I mean, they did have superchargers, but they had turbochargers. So effectively, it's the difference of you can't go that high in the older engine type,
what was
and
it
you
called
can
again?
go that high in the Merlin engine type.
What's the older engine type called?
The Allison, I forgot what it was now.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
So,
I should be listening harder.
Yeah, I mean, there were planes, American planes, that used, turbochargers and superchargers, but they were big planes like bombers. So the B-17, no, that wasn't one, was it? But I mean, those Allison engines, they used it on the P-38 Lightning. So twin engine, big boom, tail going through the back. That was superb because they had the ability with that supercharger, but it was a big, massive thing, not a little thing, So it was basically just a miniaturization issue.
Okay,
Sorry.
It wasn't that different from the Merlin that it justifies. It's just not a crap engine. It's just a bit different to the Merlin.
Yeah, it's a case of they're both good engines, but one's good at one thing and one's no good at that thing. But both are also pretty good at doing the mid-range stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, Charlie, were you saying night to everyone, like as in you're going away? And yes, I thought you might appreciate me putting on the merch. I was being cool, just warming up my arms in here. Because when you said don't forget to fix the video tomorrow, it makes me think you're heading out. Tapping out, fair enough. All good. I just had to keep doing toilet paper because I think I'm drinking more volume of soft drink than I would of cocktails. So it's making me have to do more toilet breaks. Yes. Mrs. Angry hates it when I go in bed late and I'm in an ice block. So I've got to warm my arms up a little bit.
Mine's the opposite problem right now. It's hot in here, and I'm, it's like crikey. If you weren't here, I might just, wear something a bit less.
Well, we'll probably have the reverse weather pretty soon. It's really disturbing, like Europe and North America having temperatures and fires like we get in a summer. Speaks to our summer being very, very, very troubling. And they're all going about, it's not just an El Nino, it's a super El Nino. And of course, we can't be sure that the same shit that happened in the Northern Hemisphere is going to happen here, but we're really worried that is exactly what's going to happen. So, goddamn.
Do you know, I had a chuckle many, many, many years ago. I mean, it was Hurricane Katrina years ago, so a long time ago.
Yeah.
And it was so one of the friends in the group that I was in was Australian or is Australian.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them for years. Anyway, so them and their wife, you know, she'd always say, "Oh, that gives Buffy wind." You know, just like talking about pretty much half of any food you can possibly think of. Somehow it gives Buffy wind. And so I sort of chuckled at the joke of the butterfly effect. That if a butterfly flaps its wings, you know, 1,000 miles away, there's a hurricane. It's like, hey, Buffy, have you eaten curry lately? Because, you know,
yes.
it's like, yeah, she ate curry and, like, you know, got the other half of the globe around, you know, there's Hurricane Katrina. It's all Buffy's fault.
Yes. Change it from the butterfly effect to the curry effect.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, you can just imagine Buffy saying, "I'm sorry, I ate I ate curry a few months ago. Sorry, Florida."
It's that explains that
New
warm
Orleans.
fetid air they get in Florida.
Yeah. Sorry, New Orleans.
Yes,
my
it
bad.
was New Orleans who got particularly smashed by Katrina. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, and also, you know, working for the government department that oversees bushfire response as well is just like, oh God, they're going to ask everyone to volunteer and do not to fight bushfires because that's a very specialized thing, but there's a bunch of infrastructure and support that they need when that's happening. So if we hit emergency level stuff, which if you're a gambling person, it's a 50-50 bet that Australia is going to have multiple emergency level fires this summer. It's just like, it just throws everything out.
We had them just over the way.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. I mean, seeing those fires in England and Europe was just like, damn, you don't usually see this in that part of. That's close to a normal. We don't get that every single summer, but it's close to a normal summer for us. But just the number of out of controls fires, Canada, Northern Europe, it's just wow, that's bad.
Yeah, I made a joke many years ago, and it applies now. So it keeps making a comeback. The joke, and it's my joke about Waterworld.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, the entire planet's covered in water, and it's Kevin Costner's quest to find out why Southeast Water still has a hosepipe ban in place.
Yeah, well, at least the data centers would be happy when the whole world gets covered in water.
You know, it's quite amusing. That I would say amusing in a cynical sense, I suppose. So basically, we've had like nearly 3 months of just blazing temperature. You know, like pictures from orbit show that we're like rather tan colored now.
Yes,
because everything's just dried up. We've had our hottest ever temperature ever in the UK.
Yeah.
And, you know, yes, it's not as high as it gets in Australia and other places, but people basically get acclimatized to where they live. And the UK is quite mild. So as soon as it goes a lot below what we're used to and a lot above what we're used to, people just start shutting down.
Yeah.
You know, and I did that when I went to Japan, I went to Okinawa. And I'm like, my body is just leaking everything. Everything I drink just seems to fall back out again, you know, 10 minutes later in sweat. And I watched a guy running, jogging, and it's like, how is that guy not catching fire?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
But you were getting temperatures as hot as our hot weather. That was the trippy thing. Like, we always joke like it hits 28 and people in England freak out about heat wave. 28 is mild for us. You know, 40 is a heat. But you were actually getting 40 and
high, yeah. I think it was 47 was the hottest.
I just kept seeing news articles about England, France, Spain, etc. And seeing a story that said, oh yes, Today was a record high temperature for England or France or Spain, breaking the record set yesterday. It's just like it was a succession of days when it was a new record, then another new record, then another new record. It's like, damn. So, and also Eviscerate, I'm with you. When Laura was telling that story, I was just thinking of Buffy the Vampire Slayer as well. Are there wild wallabies in England? Did someone import them? Because in a climate like England, they would probably do really well.
Okay, I exaggerated somehow. I don't know why. I could have sworn they said bigger numbers. 38.1 degrees Celsius.
Sorry, your bandwidth just went down the crapper, at least from my perspective.
Same here.
Oh,
okay.
Blocking video,
just
choppy sound.
Yeah, you've got about 5 pixels on your screen from my.
What right now?
And that happened really suddenly. I don't know why.
Right now, or for a minute ago?
No, it's ongoing. The audio's at least back.
Laura's bandwidth has been going in and out all evening.
Oh, as the actress said to the bishop. Sorry.
Yeah. Just no one's been paying attention enough to remind her.
All right.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll turn
Gonna
off my
reboot
router on.
something. Okay.
And I'll just be hanging for a bit. I'm going to tap out as Charlie did soon, but I'll hang around for a bit.
Yep.
I didn't make it to the art studio today. I went to this thing that's on at Luna Park. It's called Dance Palace. So it's a variety and burlesque show.
At Luna Park. Okay.
At Luna Park in the ballroom. And it was hilarious and it was absolutely overwhelming. And as a result of that, I slept for, I don't even know, much more than 12 hours. And when I did wake up, I couldn't even move because because fibromyalgia and chronic fatigue. And slept for another couple of hours and did not make it to your art studio. But I'm going tomorrow, so getting up early and going tomorrow. So
hope you have a good day tomorrow then.
I finished a painting last weekend. Did I share that? Did I?
I'm not sure. You shared something recently. I don't know if it's the one you're thinking of.
Is it the one in the forest with the ducks?
No.
Oh.
I don't remember seeing a forest with ducks.
Okay,
huge disclaimer. I'm old. And
that's right. I was going to share it the other night, but I forgot by the end of the stream.
Got distracted.
Yeah. Well, I'll share it now.
Yes, please do.
It only took me 2 weeks, this one.
Oh, nice.
Which is remarkable because usually they take forever. But my next one, cool. I've just posted that now. My next one is going to be a triptych of 3, and so I've started that the first one already. No, they're mallards. Eviscerate. So that is on the Discord right now. And I think I won't sell this one. I think I'm going to keep this one. I was kind of experimenting with impressionism.
Yeah.
And everyone thinks it's really, really awesome. But I don't think it's up to my usual standard of selling. But the ducks, especially in it, are... I think they're particularly awesome. So
nice.
You've zoomed right in. You're missing a lot of the detail.
That's what I thought. I want to see the detail on the ducks.
The duck detail, yeah. So everything else is more of an impressionist This is my
Yeah.
study in impressionism, except for
Yeah.
the ducks. The ducks are my usual high detail.
Oh, sorry. Look who's here.
Yes, I made sure Jake was in there.
Jake is looking at the art ducks. That's very cute. I like that. Very good.
Yeah. So it only took me 2 weeks.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, I know. And like everyone's remarked, because I mean, a photo doesn't really capture a painting very well, especially with a shitty phone camera. But like in person, you get to see the layers that I've put into it, and the detail that isn't in impressionism, but there's still detail you can capture.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I think I've done well for my first attempt at that style of painting.
It's good to challenge yourself and go with different styles.
Absolutely. And I can see where I've got room for improvement. And I'm confident. I'm confident in my painting style, and willing to take some chances here and there. And
cool.
And I really like how this one turned out.
Excellent.
I saw something. My audio and video is good now. Yeah.
Yeah,
For
you're
now,
good.
yeah.
Excellent. I saw a little like YouTube short. It's like these animals talking, and stuff like that. Sometimes talking about ADHD or whatever. But anyway, so one of them is like a bird painting a picture, and there's another character saying, "You could do that so much quicker and easier with AI." But it's like, yeah, but the thing about it is, I'm trying to learn the process. I'm building up my skills to get better at doing this, and I enjoy the work. I enjoy the painting. And it's an important thing. I mean, like, just to use my model airplanes or whatever. I enjoy the building and the painting, and then I put it on the shelf, and I can say, "Yep, that's mine. I did that."
Yeah.
That's the enjoyment of it. Sure, I could go and buy one that's painted, pre-painted, and just stick it on a shelf or whatever. But that's just owning a piece of property. That's not toil and effort to make something good.
Yeah, it's like if someone wants to enrage me, they just repeat the line of the AI tech pros and say something stupid like it's democratizing art. It's like, motherfucker, art was already democratized. Literally anyone can do it. Quadriplegic people do art by holding a paintbrush in their mouth.
Animals do art.
Yeah, shut the fuck up about AI democratizing
And
art.
thank you for your pushback.
Oh god, that was funny.
Yeah, Hank Green.
For anyone who doesn't get it, Hank Green, prolific YouTuber and serial entrepreneur and whatnot, was using to an excessive degree large language models to research and script the videos he was doing. And he went public and said, yeah, I've developed like a dependency on them.
They caught him out when...
It was ridiculous. There was this line about... They'd obviously said, can you say that a different way? And the LLM said, yes, I can. Thanks for the pushback. The weirdest thing to me is he didn't realize he was saying it. His camera operators didn't realize he was saying it. And his editor didn't realize he was saying... Like, multiple people missed that.
Yeah.
And again, personally, given the amount of good he does in the world, I will cut him a lot of slack, and particularly because he owned it and said, yeah, I think my relationship with the LLMs has gotten unhealthy.
It took him being caught out.
Yeah, but why? Until you realize, it's almost until you realize you've got a problem, why are you going to say anything? And also, I have very close to zero time for any of the people who gleefully and maliciously attacked him and whatnot for that.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't attack him.
No, you wouldn't, but I did see people online who were. And my answer is, go fuck yourself. You go out into the world and do a tenth of what he's done for people, and then speak.
Yeah.
Until then, shut the fuck up, you mealy-mouthed piece of shit. Because Jesus Christ, there were some obnoxious fucking people
Yeah.
who've put virtually no good into the world.
I agree, but also,
if he hadn't owned it, I'd be more critical of him.
Yeah. The fact that he didn't, he had to be called out, I thought was a bit iffy.
But had to be called out, he is not realizing what he's doing and how people would perceive it if they knew what he's just, and that's what he admitted to is, I was not even really conscious of the degree to which I was becoming dependent, and it was giving me, and it's that typical thing the large language models do. They give you a positive feedback loop that's very easy to get sucked into.
Fair.
And I think it was not until being called out that he realized it.
Yeah, I guess.
But I would definitely go on the list of, he was making mistakes.
I didn't unsubscribe from him like I have done with other people. I am like still I want to see what he does next and how his videos change as a result of that difference he makes. To be continued. There are other people who have made worse mistakes that aren't even involved with AI, like Veritasium doing shills for driverless cars, for example. Like, I just stopped watching, and I unsubscribed from Linus Media, Linus Tech Tips for the way that they treated their staff and the shit they gave Gamers Nexus. And this isn't that bad. It's not great.
No, it's not great.
Yeah, but there are worse things you can do.
Yeah.
By the way, you sort of reminded me of something that was in the news last week. So a SpaceX rocket slammed into the moon. I think it was.
The moon.
Apparently, they've just installed stealth drive.
Womp womp.
But funnily enough, it leads to something in the comments. Eviscerate says, Laura, one of my favorite YouTube videos is called Three Times Unrestricted Climb. And I'm a little bit nervous by that because I've heard of something called Two Girls, One Cup.
You can never be sure
not on
with
YouTube.
No. There's a fair chance it's safe. It's on YouTube. Mind you, Brendan McLean's music video where he had all the stuff from the gay semiotics in it, which culminated in his head being pooped on, was pretty funny and lasted for several weeks on YouTube for some reason.
One man, one cup, or one man, one glass.
I know it exists. I am gleefully unaware of what actually happened.
Oh, I've seen it. He recently, unfortunately, died fighting the Russians in Ukraine.
Oh,
okay, that is very left field.
I know, isn't it?
I don't know what they do that.
It wasn't from sepsis from having broken glass in his anus.
No, dearie me.
Okay, now you've explained pretty much what that was then.
Yeah.
Because I've never seen Two Girls, One Cup either.
I also have never. I actually no. I watched a bit of it and went, "Cool." I do not need to watch any more of this.
I watched the first maybe 10 seconds, and that was too much.
Yeah. I think I watched a little more than that, but I literally went, "Yep, I don't need to watch any more."
No, I don't need to. No.
At one point, it was a shitty version of Rickrolling.
Literally, actually, in case you were wondering.
Anyway, having said all that, I am going to tap out because I have to get up in the morning.
I think I am too. Although I'm all invigorated because I drank less than half the amount of alcohol I would have on a previous.
Funny how that works.
And a tenth of the alcohol that Kirsty consumed in 4 minutes.
Oh my
Wow,
god!
that was
shot after shot
anyway.
after. Jeez. Damn.
I think she said 7.
Yeah, I don't think it was 7. It was like
And
four.
wasn't it? What was she drinking?
Oh, Bailey's.
Yeah. Okay. So it
We
was
kept
just
doing shots of Bailey's, which is very ill-advised.
Well, I'm going to finish with one thing. So I always have a little bit of a chuckle. I say always, that's an exaggeration, but I do it frequently. So when the BBC News finishes, they then have the local news. And to bridge the gap in there, I always sort of imagine a paranoid schizophrenic, being triggered when they say, "And now the news where you are."
They're going to tell you what's happening inside your house.
Well, it's more a case of the idea of, they're watching the news and then they say, "And now the news where you are," and they go to the local news.
Yes.
So Manchester, for example, and it's like, how do they know where I am? Every time I go anywhere, I go and see my friends in the middle of Wales and they show Welsh news.
Yeah.
So it's like paranoid schizophrenic. It's like, how do you know where I am, huh? How do you know? How do you know? They're watching me.
They're following you. They get it right every time. They know where you are. Alrighty. Good night. Or it's probably still good morning for you, Laura.
It's 3:30. So,
it's afternoon. Okay. See, that's how bad I am with world time zones. I don't know shit. Anyway.
Yeah, which means you're actually on much later than normal, because normally it's about maybe 2.
It's only 12:30 here, but I'm going to retire anyway. Probably doing a Saturday night stream because I'm not on date night, but who knows, anything could happen. But everyone take care. See you another time. For now. Bye.
You are totally fucked up!